Okay. There I am. I was like, where the fuck did I go? Right, because it died last night. I forgot. Almost. It's okay. It's okay. Scuff. It wouldn't be an extreme without some scuff. But hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the love. Hi, Mr. Otaku. I mean, no, hi, Shale. Congrats, Shale, on the first. I think you got to, like... Ever since I started counting, like 5 times now. Pog. Very nice. Very nice. Me too. Me too. That's also how I feel. Yeah. Okay, well today is a special day because we're doing something a little different. Actually, I did this once before. For those that were here for my debut of my 2D model and my 1-year streaming anniversary, this will be somewhat familiar. So then I ordered a snack box from Universal Yums. That's what it was. Yeah. And it was yummy, and it was, I believe, Turkish. That was the theme. So when I was ordering stuff, Anthem, who I've known for like over 5 years now. 5 years? No, I've 7 years, over 7 years now. Damn, 7 years. I feel old. He was like, hey, I can send you some stuff from where I live if you want. It's not gonna get there in time for the thing. And I was like, if you want, go ahead, send me stuff. I'm not gonna say no to food. I will. Oop, wrong one. I will never say no to food. I love food. So I was like, ooh, snackies. New snackies I've never had before. Yes, let me try. And so I got it last week, but I was busy that weekend. So I was like, if you're free next weekend, we can do it next weekend. Because he was like, hey, I'd love to, like, you know, be there, help me with pronunciation, kind of like tell me about the snacks and be like, oh yeah, it's made out of this, you know, this is where we can typically find them, or like time of year and stuff like that. I always find it very interesting. I like learning about history, and I find learning about history through like food and places really fun. So I was like, okay, cool, yeah, help me with the pronunciation because I'm gonna butcher every single word. Nerd, yeah, I am. I'm a huge nerd. When I was in Chicago, I was living, because if you know about Chicago, Chicago is like, if you like architecture, you go to Chicago. There's so many different buildings from different, you know, architectural periods and architectural styles. They have the Chicago Architectural School in Chicago or something like that. Frank Lloyd Wright lived in Chicago, and he's one of the most, I guess, prestigious 1900s, 20th century architects. And his work, he was a douchebag, but his work, and he knew it. But yeah, if you like Chicago, top tier. I love architecture, so I was vibing in Chicago, and of course the food was good too. But yeah, would go again, definitely. I can see why people like it. I actually went on a boat tour because there is a river that goes through Chicago, and it was like an architecture boat tour. So like you're going in the middle of the city, surrounded by like large buildings on both sides of you, and then you have, you know, this guide like telling you about like the buildings, the style that it's in, what the time period was like, how it was built, why it was built, etc., what the purpose of the building is. And it was so fascinating because there's so many different kinds from all over throughout history. So it was just really cool, just kind of like sitting there, just like, ooh, look at that, that's so cool, wow, you know. At least that's how I felt when I was there. 10 out of 10 would do again. By the way, there's a whole bunch of like sales on Steam. I'm like really trying to control myself. I'm trying so hard to control myself, and it is really bad. Like right now, Overcooked has a weekend sale, 48 to 80% off. I'm like, I'm probably gonna buy Overcooked too, Maybe I can do a collab with people later or something.
Why did you set out on this journey?
Yeah, that was one of the other games that I had open in a thing. I'm moving it, hold on. I have so much shit open that I'm like, I need to close all this. This is in my way. But one game that I was trying to find that they don't fucking have here, which is why I was like, why? Was, I don't know if anyone fucking knows this game, but it's, Blue Dragon. I don't know why maybe it was because I was looking at Ni no Kuni and it kind of reminded me a little bit. And I was just looking like older games and I was like, yo, Blue Dragon fucking slapped. Like, I had the game on Xbox 360 and it came out in like, what, 2006, 2007, something like that. And I don't have it anymore. Of course, I was looking in Steam. I was like, do they have it? They don't fucking have it. And I'm like, bro, I want it so bad. I don't want to fucking play it. I remember when Blue Dragon came out, but I never played it. It was so good. It was from some of the people that worked on Final Fantasy. And then the art was by the guy who did Dragon Ball. So it was in that style. And it was just so fucking good, bro. It was so good. Like, to this day, this is one of these fucking, like, games that, like, to this day, I still remember the fucking, like, theme song, like the boss theme song, because it slapped so hard. Like, I remember the first time I heard it, it's a turn-based RPG, so I was just, like, sitting there, like, I need to just sit here and just listen to the song for a little bit. And I just listened to it and I'm like, bro, every single time that fucking song came up, I was like, yeah, let's go, boss time. Like, no, fuck this. I'm actually gonna find it. I'm gonna find it right now. Hold on. I'm going to find it and I'm going to play it because I must. First, I'm going to mute the BGM. Shut up, please. I love you, but shut up, please. I gotta find it. Hopefully it doesn't get flagged, but right now I don't really care. Blue Dragon, boss, music, Eternity. That's what it was. Okay. So I'm not gonna say who sings it, but I want you guys to listen to it. And if you can guess or have an idea who sings it, let me know. I know who it is, but I just want to see if anyone could guess it. Because at first I was like, yo, this is bopping. And then, you know, because I was younger, I didn't fucking know shit. And then I listened to it when I was older and I was like, bro, this shit still slaps. And then I fucking looked up who the singer was and I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. Oh my God. Okay. This fucking theme is one of those songs that like sticks in my head. Like the whole just like, when you walk into like an area and then you hear the little checkpoint and I'm like, oh fuck, the feeling of, oh God, here comes the fucking boss fight. But then I'm like, but I get to listen to the fucking song, so let's go, bitch, let's go. And I remember I got really close to the end of the game, but I didn't beat it because I was grinding and I think my Xbox 360 died. I don't remember. Oh, but I got so close to the end and it was so good that I was just like, I want to play it again, but I can't fucking find it anywhere. And apparently the Xbox 360 version of this game is the only version of this game that has the lyrics. All the other one is just like instrumental. There is no singing. And I was just like, bro, I was blessed with this, okay? This was posted 13 years ago on fucking YouTube. Staring through eternity. Like, I was just like, bro, bring on the fucking boss. Let's go. Let's go. Rays burning through the clouds, down from the sky, up above. Here's where it all gets started, under the sky above. Hear what you learn to love. Bruh. That fucking song slapped. I'm gonna pause it now because it goes on for like 4 minutes. And then of course when you're in a boss fight, it just loops. So I'm just like sitting there like, yeah! I was like, I just want this boss fight to go on forever so I could just fucking listen to this song. But basically, I found out that the fucking person who sings this song is fucking Ian Gillan. You know, the lead singer for fucking Deep Purple. I was like, bro, no wonder it slaps. God damn it. That's just one of those themes that has forever, eternally just like memory chipped deep inside of my brain that I'll never forget. And I will find this fucking game. Mark my words, chat. Mark my words. Every single person here. I will find this game, whether it's on Steam or somewhere else, and I will fucking play it on stream. I swear, I will do it before I die. This is a thing that will happen. All right, well, now that I got the brain worms out of my head, because I was listening to this before stream, and I was like, bro, this fucking song still slaps. But we're not here for Nyx to just vibe and shit all day. So I'm gonna message Anthem just to make sure that they're ready. I have the box right next to me. I haven't opened it, so I don't know what's in it. I don't have anything. What do you mean we're not here to vibe? No, we're not here to vibe while I'm like listening to music. Like, no, we're not here for Nyx to just be like this the entire stream, be like, yeah, music. Fuck you, I'm gonna vibe anyway. Fine. But yeah, that fucking boss theme. That fucking boss theme slaps. Alright, let me call. Oh, never mind. They called me. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, there we go. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good.
Nice. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm muted on Discord, but I have everything ready now, so. And you're there, my little corner. I don't know if you're watching, but there you are. Look at you. So cute. So cute. Okay.
I am a little thing.
You are a little thing. Congrats. Yummy, tasty. All right.
Don't need me. I got you a whole package.
That's true. I haven't opened it, so I don't know anything that's in there. I don't know how many things are in there. I don't even know what it looks like. So, I'm gonna do that right now. But first, I'm gonna play this. I thought it'd be nice to have a little bit of background music, and I know you'll appreciate this. And I was like, this is a vibe, so let's do that. There we go.
I didn't really hear anything, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, I just have a Beneath the Mask instrumental with Rain. Because I love that fucking song from Persona 5.
Oh my god!
It's a vibe.
I am so sad I can't hear it.
You can't hear it at all?
No!
Well, we probably have to be on stream. I don't think you'll hear it in the Discord. I'm opening the box now, by the way, so.
I hope chat stream is hearing me properly.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I'll even lower the music a little bit. Ooh, damn. Okay, there's a lot of shit in here. Holy crap, you're spoiling me. Okay.
I will tell you, this whole thing cost me about $100.
Jesus Christ, you did not have to go that hard.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
half the money went on for shipping.
Oh God, shipping was that
Yep.
expensive?
Yep.
Is it like a it depends on the item or depends on how heavy the thing is?
Well, since it's a package, it costs more, and weight is also a thing. And of course, to America, overseas is always kind of expensive.
That is true. Holy crap! There's so much in here, Anthem.
What did you think? I would get you 3 chocolate bars and that's
No,
it?
but I'm running out of space on my desk. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta move everything around. Oh my God.
Podcast for my friend.
Well, I love you.
I love it too.
There's a lot of Kinder stuff in here. I haven't even really looked at it.
Kinder are amazing. God, I love Kinder.
That's fair. Hold on, let me
Which
just...
always sounds weird when you say it in German.
Oh God, what does it sound like?
I mean, Kinder just means children. So
Man, I love children.
I once really said, I'm like the German word for horny. Because it's just that, it's really great chocolate, but when you say, boah, ich stehe auf Kinder, boah, I'm so horny for Kinder,
children?
it kind of sounds wrong.
Yeah, it does. Oh my God, hold on, let me take a little bit of water.
I did think about also getting you like a surprise egg, but I was so scared that at customs they would open it and just nix the whole package.
Yeah.
Because it's for some fucking reason.
Yeah, I don't know why
apparently
it's...
banned.
I don't know why it is banned, but I do know that if you try to sneak it into the country, you can get seriously fined, like hundreds of dollars or something like that. I don't know, it's ridiculous. I'm like, damn, okay.
You can choke on the small bits of the...
You can choke on everything.
toys, and you can apparently choke on the packaging of the small toy inside if you just stuff the whole Kinder Egg in your mouth.
I mean,
and
I choke
swallow
on my own saliva.
I'm not making rules in America.
I mean, fair. If they nixed the whole package, doesn't that mean they just bore your food before you could? That's rude.
Hello.
That's fucking rude. Hi, Tyler, how are
I
you?
would not be surprised.
Yeah, they'd be like, this is for me now. I'm taking it. It's mine. All right, so everything is on my desk. Holy shit. Okay. You vored me. I did. I vore everybody, though, to be fair. Ooh-woo. All right. I'm going
I think
to...
I never properly introduced myself and said hi. Hello, chat.
Yes. Introduce, say your what name you want to go by here, your pronouns, and maybe a little bit about you.
Hi, I'm Anthem. I'm going by mainly he, him today. I'm a gender fluid little star. I like to play Genshin, and I am apparently way more clumsy than I thought.
Oh God, what did you do?
Did you notice in my last stream how like everything happened? I knocked over my glass of water and spilled it everywhere to my computer and the floor.
No, you were streaming while I was working, so I was mostly just lurking in the background. I was trying to do work, so I didn't fucking see shit.
I don't know, just everything happened.
That's completely valid and fair.
It was so much, and I was just losing my mind because I thought, oh, I'm just, you know, casually play a bit, do some exploring, open some chests, maybe do a side quest or two, and then just,
Hello.
here's the wardrobe.
Hi. Did
Here's
you?
mega revelations
Oh.
that are blowing your mind.
Ooh, nice. Lore smacks you in the face. Love that.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, so I was just sitting there having conversations with myself about how this changes everything.
I love that. Oh, for reference for people in chat, Anthem and I met like over 7 years ago.
Do we want to say how we met?
Yeah, I'll just say it.
Ourselves?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I've already kind of mentioned it a little bit, but we met on the Tumblr in the role-playing community.
I would recommend, but you meet some cool people and
Yeah.
some of the worst.
Yeah, it has the best and worst of humanity there. Would not recommend Tumblr.
Tumblr in
yeah.
itself isn't so bad. The roleplay community.
The
though?
roleplay community, okay, it depends on the community, and it depends on when you join. Like, earlier Tumblr, if we're talking about, like, 2010 Tumblr to, like, 2014, it was good. After that, it started getting really toxic, and now I would not touch it with a 10-foot pole. Meanwhile, I'm looking at a certain friend who may or may not be lurking here, who went back, and I'm just like, why do you hate yourself that much? Why? I love you.
Hello.
Stop doing this to yourself. And they're like, I can't help it. And I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, I'm an OG. I have been there since 2012.
Wow. I have been there since 2012 as well. Summer of 2012.
Oh my god!
Mhm. Yeah.
We really are like the ones that saw the old magic happen.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying like 2010 to 2014 was prime time. Because I didn't join until 2012, but I was kind of like in the, like, observing on the edges, so to speak, since like 2010, 2011. But I didn't actually join the RPC until 2012. And then I officially left, I guess technically, officially, like, I deleted my last blog and shit last year, but I left like in 2021. But before that, I was on and off for a while for the last several years. Like the last 3 or 4 years was on and off, basically. Yeah.
The thing is, just with Twitter going the way it is, I don't really have any other social media. I'm really not into Instagram. It's not good for my mental health.
Fair.
I'm definitely not going back to Facebook. Fuck that.
I deleted my Facebook in 2017, haven't looked back. I'm never going back there.
The thing is, our school kind of had it mandatory that you needed Facebook because a lot of communication was done over Facebook.
Why not just send
why.
emails? What the fuck is this? Why?
Don't
like,
ask me. I hated it from minute one.
It's like, part of the curriculum is you must follow our Facebook page and like it. It's like, oh God, please. No, why?
But they eventually went onto a proper server for colleges. Thank God.
Thank God.
And the moment that switch happened, I just deleted everything. I don't want to have anything to do with that side anymore.
It is a hellscape. I would never go back. The only social media, quote unquote, that I have is Twitter for my shit here. TikTok, which I barely use. I should use it more. YouTube, I upload my VODs on. Here, I don't know if you consider this social media, but I guess this, Twitch. Snapchat for close friends and family only. And, what else? I don't have Tumblr anymore. I deleted that a while ago. I think that's it.
Well,
Yeah.
I have Tumblr. Tumblr is the only one I'm really actively on.
Oh, LinkedIn, but I don't really consider that social media. It's more of a professional thing.
Yeah. The thing is, I had TikTok for a month, but I had this mega roller coaster of, oh, this is actually kind of cool, and it has a nice, and there are cool people in there, and it seems like a nice community, and I feel like I'm close with a lot of people because it's just, you know, the fast food of social media.
You're not wrong. I've never heard anyone describe it that way, but you're not wrong.
You get it instantly. It makes it kind of fills you, but you want more, and it's really, really not good for you.
Yeah. It can be a little bit addictive.
And then, like, I had this downward spiral of, oh my god, this site is horrible. The people on here are horrible. And why the fuck am I shown so much controversy and discourse? And since I am a gentle soul, I just delete it because, oh my god, I could not handle that.
I feel that. Oh, and I guess Discord, if you consider that social media. But, yeah, no, I get it. I have to, like, gatekeep my Twitter feed very, very intensely in order to, like, make sure that it's, you know, it doesn't have, like, all this other shit. Like, now that it's changed, I can't do it as much anymore, which is kind of why I haven't been using it as much anyway. But before, it used to be to the point where it's just like, nope, it's completely catered to my stuff. Only stuff I want to see. I don't see any other stuff.
The thing is, I'm not completely off Twitter. I just don't use it anymore in that sense.
Fair.
I don't repost stuff and all of that. But I do still open it sometimes because there are so many artists that came to love over the time, and a lot of them don't have other social media where I can get a hold of them, and it's like, I love everything you draw. I don't want to lose you.
That is completely fair. There are a lot of artists that I have also met on Twitter, which is also kind of the reason why I still have Twitter. But also just like all I use it for is streaming shit, and I haven't even been announcing my streams on Twitter lately. I haven't been using it.
Someone highlighting repost. Yeah, apparently that's what it's called now on X.
Fuck that. I'm still calling it fucking Twitter. It's not a porn site. Come on. We all know what X means.
This guy.
He's a fucking idiot. Anyway, let's not talk about Elon Musk. People in the chat say, hope you're doing well, and nice to meet you, Anthem.
Hello.
Tumblr, that's a first. Is it a first? I mean, I have met some people in this community through Tumblr. Okay, so people that I have met that I'm still friends with that I met through Tumblr, Anthem being one.
Hello.
Atlas, who is a VIP in the community, met through Tumblr. Aid doesn't stop by that often, but Aid I met through Tumblr. Kindy, who made my original first PNG, met through Tumblr. Abra, who's also in the community, doesn't show by very often, but I know she's been really swamped and shit lately and just going through it, so. But I also met her through Tumblr. And of course Mousy. Mousy, one of my mods. One of my dear friends, also met through Tumblr. So I have quite a few friends that I still keep in touch with that I met through Tumblr. Yeah. Specifically, the role-playing community in Tumblr.
I also met one of my dearest friends in the role-playing community before I made the jump to the Hero Alka side of role-playing.
Really? Interesting. And that's where we met.
That's why I'm telling you, timeline-wise, where that was.
Yeah, that was 2016 that we met. That's what I'm saying, 7 years. Can you fucking believe that?
Oh my god.
Bro, I feel
to
old.
Me, it's kind of 2015 or something.
Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, I feel...
It's so nice that that you have this bot going. Don't forget your medications. And now I feel like a really old person that needs to take something for their arthritis.
Girl, if it makes you feel any better, I have a fucking pill box where I put all of my meds in because otherwise I will not remember to take my meds.
Oh my god, me too. Samesies.
We're twinning with our little pill boxes. Hashtag mental illness.
Let's take ibuprofen together.
Oh my god. But yeah, if I don't put in my pill box, and if I don't keep my pill box right next to my bed on my bedside table first thing in the morning, I will not remember to take it. That is the only way I can remember to take my medication.
The thing is, I forget if I took them or not, so that's why I keep the pill box.
Me too! That's also happened. And I also have a reminder on my phone every single morning, so it says take medication. So when I take it, I also check it off. So then I'm like, did I take it? I could check my pill box, or I could check my phone and be like, okay, yeah, I did take my medication because I marked it. So.
I have a fiance that is constantly on my case to take my meds.
How's Lemmy doing?
Still playing Baldur's Gate.
She sucked in. I love that.
She is still trying to get me to play it.
Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of friends who are sucked into it right now. We're being social over this here media, so fuck it, that counts. I guess that counts. Twitch is the only time Nick's responds to my messages. Fuck you, Tyler. I'm gonna start ignoring your messages here now.
Sorry, Tyler.
Hey, Lewis, how goes it? I'm doing well. How are you? It's lovely to see you. I hope work is going well. I know you've been really busy. All right. Well, I guess we should get started. I'm gonna move to the gaming screen because I'm thinking of like, I'm gonna show pictures of what everything looks like, you know, so I'm gonna move there.
Are you gonna like show me too, or will I have to see it over the stream?
I can try and see if I can. First, let me move you a little bit. There you go. Look at you being all cute there. Wow, adorable.
By the way, this was drawn by my wonderful fiance Lemmy. If anyone wants, I can later drop her Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Put it in the Discord. We have a channel for like places or artists you can commission and stuff. So whenever you want, if Lemmy's commissioning or you know another artist that's commissioning, you could just plug their information there. It's in the general. Actually, I'll just message you the link to the thing.
She's not like taking commissions right now, but since she's now trying again to draw, I just thought maybe pitching her Tumblr, where she's now more active on, but she's also on Twitter.
Yeah, you could put both if you want. I just messaged you a link to a message that is in that channel, so it'll take you right there. Yeah, the drawing is so cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. It's very adorable. Very cute.
I'm going to not go off about my fiance now.
Aurelio behavior.
We're going to sit here until the next day.
Yeah.
For you.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
No. What did you say?
Aurelio behavior.
What? I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Sun-coded behavior.
Yeah. Oh god, I love him. He's such an asshole. I love him though.
He's pure.
He is something. He's something. Alright, I'm gonna
I don't know what he is, but he's pure essence of it.
That is true. He is pure essence of something. Okay, so there's actually some that I recognize.
Ooh.
So for context, my stepmom, one of her best friends from like college or something, she's still in contact with. She lives in Switzerland, so she's frequently sent over chocolate and like given stuff or whatever. So the Ritter Sport chocolate is very familiar. I don't know if I've tried all of these flavors.
Good luck. The TWITCH VOD has so many. There is actually like, I think it's a museum.
Really?
Where you can mix your own.
Ooh, that sounds so fucking delicious. And of course,
And
Lindt looks familiar. Everyone knows Lindt chocolate.
They just keep coming up with new flavors and special editions that have like really cute packaging. But if you really need like something German when it comes to chocolate, then I would say TWITCH VOD.
So this is probably the one I'm gonna try first, which is the milk chocolate one, which I've had before.
Yeah, I thought let's be not too adventurous. Let's start off nice and slow.
Next we need to go to that museum. For real, I'm like, ooh, chocolate museum? I can make my own chocolate, let's go.
Yeah, I think you can find some videos on either YouTube or I think there might be some on TikTok, but not sure about that.
Okay, so this is basically what the one that I have looks like.
The thing about the TWITCH VOD, it's always like a rectangle.
Yes. Okay, so can you pronounce the milk chocolate part?
Edelvollmilch.
Edelvollmilch?
Wow, that wasn't even that bad.
Thank you. I try to actually pronounce words as they're supposed to be pronounced. I don't always get it, but I prefer to try to pronounce it correctly if I want.
You're trying, and that's all that matters.
That is true. Languages are not something that like easily click with me all the time,
Are
but
you more of a math person?
No.
than psychically?
no, I hate maths. Maths hate me. But the thing is, like, I've been learning coding recently, and I'm like, honestly, coding is just language for computers, and I feel like learning that way, and maybe it's just also just like the way that it's taught in schools is just fucking hard and awful.
Oh, I hate science and I hate numbers. Let me learn coding.
Yeah, exactly. I'm learning fucking stats, and I'm like, bruh, ew, math. Yeah, exactly how I feel. I'm like, fuck math. All right, I got a little square.
I think math itself isn't that bad. It's just really taught badly
Fair.
in most schools.
I have been learning statistics, like formulas and shit lately, and I'm just kind of staring at it, and I'm like, my eyes are glazing over, and I'm like, bro, I don't fucking understand any of this. I'm like, oh god. But yeah, I've been learning like some coding and like data analytics and stuff like that. And like, I understand tech. Tech is something I understand very well, and I'm also very good with my hands, so like building stuff and putting stuff together I'm very, very good at, and I enjoy. But fucking, I don't know. I wanna eventually, the languages that I would like to learn to speak and be at least like somewhat fluent at, maybe I'm not gonna be a professional or anything, but French, Japanese, or Mandarin.
Oh yeah.
And maybe another like, Spanish. I guess I should learn Spanish because I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh.
Yeah, Spanish has never been easy for me though. I don't know why, but I just think it's like I understand more than I can speak, and I can speak more than I can write, but when it comes to like conjugations and like past participles and shit, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck any of this is. It's confusing.
I had Spanish in school, like Castellano Spanish, European Spanish, let's call it that. And as soon as it went further than vamos a la playa, I was done.
And that's pretty good pronunciation. Vamos a la playa.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, maybe I'll learn like German or another type of European language.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. I guess I hate myself more than I thought. Anyway, let's try this chocolate.
Yum, yum, yum. For everyone, now you can put on in the war emojis.
War the chocolate with me. This is so good. Okay, so first of all, it is so it's not hollow. It's not incredibly dense. And it just has this really, like, rich taste to it. Not overly rich. Doesn't have, like, a weird aftertaste or anything to it. And I'm not, like, a fan of, like, milk chocolate. Like, typically, if I went for chocolate, it'd be dark chocolate, then milk chocolate. But this type of milk chocolate, maybe it's the quality of, or the amount of cacao that's in it. It's so good. It's like one of my favorites. I've always really liked Ritter Sport chocolate.
If you ask me, Lind is like super fancy for the people who are adventurous and like really like the taste of chocolate, of dense chocolate. Then you have Milka, who is for people who have like, who really like it sweet, like cavity-inducing sweet. And then there's Ritter Sport, which is basically in the middle because it doesn't overwhelm you, but it's also not like pretentiously thick.
Yeah, it's not pretentious, it's not overly thick, and it's not too sweet, which is what I like, because I don't like chocolate that's like overly sweet, because I feel like it hurts my teeth, and I don't know, I've never been like someone that's that likes it. That's probably why I go for dark chocolate. I like 75% dark chocolate, around there, like 82 or something. So it's like a little bit on the more bitter side, and it's strong, but it's not like too bitter. But this is really, really good. I would say on the tier list, this is a strong A.
Ooh.
This is
Starting
a strong.
off good.
Yeah. And I think the one that's gonna be higher than that is I don't know if I've tried this one. Maybe I didn't. There's okay. There's the Olympia, Ritter Sport Olympia.
Yeah.
Jogger. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this shit. But let's see. Yogurt. Honig. Honey?
Yes.
Nuts. And Traubenzucker. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Traubenzucker is basically
Traubenzucker.
Is it sucrose or glucose? For fuck's sake. Leo, help me.
It's like a picture of, it looks like hazelnuts, honey, and yogurt in this little thing. So let me actually find a little picture of it. Yeah.
Yeah, Traubenzucker, there we
There you
go.
go.
What's this? Yeah, it's glucose. Grape
Glucose.
Sugar, dextrose, corn sugar.
Oh, okay. So this is what it looks like, chat. I'm just adjusting the window so you guys can see. So it has honey, yogurt, nuts, and sugar. But not corn sugar. You said it was glucose?
Yes.
So it's like a more natural sugar, essentially. Yeah, I don't think I've tried this one. I've tried like the one with like hazelnuts or some kind of nuts in it, and that was good. That
And
one
as you
was my
can see,
favorite.
It has this little like tab that says nur für kurze Zeit, which means only for a short period. So it was one of those that come and go.
Oh, okay. This one doesn't say that on it though. It has this one. 100% Zertifizier Nachhaltiger Kakao Bezuk.
Oh, that just said it's 100%
Natural cacao or ethical cacao or something.
Ethical cacao.
Yeah, so this one doesn't have the limited edition thing on it.
I think
But-
it was limited edition, but it was so popular they like took it into there.
I can see that, yeah.
Hold on a sec. Yeah.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries.
But, 1 second.
Yep.
Love you. Let me just check in.
Oh, no worries. Tell her say hi.
I will.
Ooh, hold on, got a piece.
She's like a cat. She's like, sometimes she has to check in what the other person is doing, and then she leaves again.
That's a mood, though. Okay. So I have a little square again. It has like a white powder or something. It looks like in it. All right, time to try. Mmm.
Are you trying the Olympia now?
Mm-hmm.
Let me check it.
Oh, wow. Okay. Less dense than the milk chocolate one. You got the hazelnut. You got the little bit of like creaminess from the yogurt. It's like this perfect balance of like sweetness and nuts and oh my god. This is S tier. This is S tier. I've always loved Ritter Sport. And the ones with the nuts are always my favorite. And this one is, oh, it's really good. It's not overly sweet.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah.
So I checked right now. Yeah, it was like a temporary thing, but it was so popular that they brought it back indefinitely.
Okay, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I could see why. I tried that. That's really fucking good. Holy shit.
Vollmilchschokolade, so milk chocolate, yogurt cream.
Yogurt cream. Okay, yeah.
Honey crisps, so honey crisps.
Oh, okay.
Haselnussstückchen, hazelnut bits.
I got the hazelnut, yeah.
Zucker, and the glucose.
Okay. Yeah, then I saw the yogurt cream because it wasn't like overly yogurty. So it was like more of a kind of like a light cream or like a powder kind of. Got the hazelnuts. I love hazelnuts. And then I tasted a little bit of the honey, but not like too much.
No, may I drop, hold on, I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
For anyone who is interested, you can just lurk and look at the official Ritter Sport site, even if you don't understand German. Just click around and see what you can find, because there is so much.
Damn.
This is a bit different from the milk chocolate one. Alpenberg.
Holy shit, they got so many different varieties.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I've definitely not tried like even a quarter of these.
You need a whole ass museum for this.
Yeah, no, I could see why. I'm pretty sure I've tried the hazelnut one. I definitely tried the milk chocolate before in the past, but I haven't had this kind of chocolate since like, oh my god, like 8 years maybe? Like it's been a very long time since I had this chocolate, so that's why I was like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, ooh, I'm excited, I haven't had this in so long, it's one of my favorites if I remember correctly, so.
I'm glad, I'm really glad.
Yeah, I am gonna fucking vor that shit later. I'm gonna save the other Ritter Sport for later, because I want to try something else. Let's see. Maybe we'll try something I haven't had before that'll be a little different.
Did I not get you a box of Ritter Sport?
Me?
Yeah, I thought I put in like, there are sometimes these packages where you have different variations of Ritter Sport, like in mini form.
Let me see.
I thought I packed one, but
I don't think so. I see like pretzels, some kind of toffee or something. Leibniz minis.
oh yeah, that's nice.
I see the Milka Naps. Pick up original minis, chocolate biscuit bars.
Yeah, maybe I'm just remembering wrong in it.
Maybe.
Because I did try to get you like small bites and as much variety as possible.
No, yeah, and I appreciate that. Because that's also what I want, and get to let me try a whole bunch of different stuff at once. Next, that background noise with the...
chocolate.
Yeah. Next, that background noise with the rain and thunder is a nice touch, is kind of relaxing, make me sleepy. Thank you. I try. I was like, I want a cozy vibe, you know? We're here, we're chilling. I need to eat all this chocolate. Yeah, no, the chocolate looks good. All right, I'm gonna try this Palm Bar original. They look like little teddy bear things, but they look like chips.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
This is German culture here right now.
Okay.
Pombeer is like the...
How do you pronounce it again?
Pombeer.
Pombeer.
Right, this was really good. It's like the snack that you had, especially in my childhood, like 10 years or so. I don't know if it's still one of those snacks that children love, but this was the shit, especially the ketchup variant.
Oh, I don't
That
like
was
ketchup chips.
That's why I think I got you the original.
Yeah, you got me the original. I find them too vinegary, at least the ones that I've tried. I'm like, no.
These are just so airy and light, and you could just eat them like Tic Tacs.
You know what they remind me of? The consistency? It reminds me of pork rinds, but lighter. I don't know if you've ever had pork rinds.
I did not.
Okay. That's what kind of... they're kind... So pork rinds... Let me find... I'm gonna put this down so I don't eat it. Pork
I have
rind.
to out myself that I'm not the biggest fan of Pombear, but Lemmy really likes them.
See?
And
You see
they're
how the
nice.
consistency kind of looks the same too?
Yeah, because it's so fluffy.
Yeah. So they're kind of like fluffy. They have a pork flavor, and of course you can get like, you know, hot and spicy or like barbecue or whatever, but it has that like airy kind of light consistency to it. But
Yeah,
these are lighter. The Pombear are definitely lighter. All right, I'm gonna try this little one that looks kind of like it has a big fat head and a very tiny body. And let's go.
Oh yeah, that's the real crunch. If you had this as a kid on the playground, oh yeah, that was prestige.
They're definitely
Every
not
time-
as salty as I thought they were gonna be. I thought they were gonna be more
Yeah.
salty.
They just basically taste like
Potato?
very airy potatoes.
Mmm.
But these are also very distinctly marketed at kids as a kid snack.
I can see
so
that.
they can't like make it too flavorful, I guess.
Yeah, I can see myself eating this entire bag.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
just so easy to empty this.
That's good. What to rank this? I'm stuck between like A and B. Like it's up there. Definitely not S tier. I wouldn't say it's S tier, but I'm gonna give it a strong B.
That is absolutely legit.
Cause that's really good.
It's one of those you just get when you have nothing else.
Yeah, I can see that. Cause it's not very flavorful, you know. Like I said, it's not that salty either. It's just very. It's like potato chips, but like a lot less flavorful. But they're good. They're good.
You basically eat it for the crunchy, crispy airiness of nut. It's like eating dust.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I really do like that.
Whenever
Pombear.
people like say I'm eating dust, this is what I think about. Just this absolute nothingness, but with
It's
crunch.
good dust. It's yummy dust.
I'm
I'm gonna drink
glad
some
that you like
water.
them.
I'm gonna drink some
Oh
water.
yeah,
'cause
hydrate.
Make sure you hydrate too. Okay.
I am now being very, very smart and put the glass somewhere on top of something so I can suddenly knock it over.
That's smart. Okay, so I think we're gonna go with something a little more sweet to try. Maybe one of these Mao mix.
Mom!
So let me
Wait, I need to quickly check if I can find
This is what they look like.
because
Let me see if I can. Yeah, this is more accurate. And in the corner it says, Jedin was drin.
What?
Jedin was drin. Yeah. Jedin was drin.
Für jeden was drin.
Für jeden was drin.
It means there's something inside for everybody.
Oh. Oh, okay. They have different. Oh God. Okay. They have different things inside of it. So it has stripes, blocks, pinballs, happy fruities, sour stripes, and joysticks. Okay, so I'm guessing pinballs are little balls of thing. Joysticks, like taffy sticks? I don't know what blocks are. Sour stripes are just sour versions of stripes, and the stripes are just stripes.
Mawam is known to just be basically like chewy gummy.
So not like taffy.
It's like a bit like taffy, but not as like dense and
Okay.
and sticky. And I have to show you, even if you don't understand, I can give you a short summary of what this is about. But this is like the commercial for Mawam, which is basically, do you want us to do a foul 11-meter kick? Do you want us to take a break? And the crowd is just saying no to everything. And then they loudly ask, what do you want then? And everyone just cheers Mawam. And this is ingrained in people's brains.
I'm gonna play this for chat.
It's like the incredibly...
Here we go.
iconic.
What the fuck is that Patrick edit in it? What the fuck? Hi Chai Saibo, how are you? I hope you're doing well. What was that SpongeBob edit in it?
I was bamboozled because I stopped before that party and I was like, oh yeah, this is the commercial.
That's so funny, fuck. If you want to try and find the real commercial, you can. Oh, that's fucking funny. Yes, I'm doing well. Good, good, I'm glad. Oop, ad break is starting soon, guys. I'm gonna put that. Hey, Ray! Yes, we're doing a taste test with one of my good friends here, Anthem, in the corner. I think I'm gonna try this sour stripes. It looks like it's strawberry with some kind of leaf next to it. What the fuck is this? Oh, I think it's rhubarb. Strawberry rhubarb sour stripes? Huh, okay. Why not? I'll try that. I've never seen a strawberry rhubarb like candy thing before, so this is interesting.
I feel so incredibly that I was.
It smells good. Okay, it's like kind of like a thin piece of taffy.
Yeah, this was. I don't just because taffy is for me something more chewy, and Mawam is really easy to eat, basically.
I could see what you mean. It definitely doesn't have as thick of a
Can't find it, but holy shit, I am so upset at this. How dare you?
That's funny. Well, my mouth is watering. It's definitely not. It's definitely not very sour. More had like a tinge of sourness.
Okay, so I found one. This time for real, which is from 1986 apparently, and they had the exact same premise.
Okay. Here we go, chat.
Wollt ihr Verlängerung? Wollt ihr Elfmeterschießen? Was wollt ihr denn?
Mauam. Mauam.
Mauam, das fröhlich-fruchtige Kaubonbon.
Me too.
And I mean, Germany is incredibly soccer heavy when it comes to culture, so it was always it's exactly the same text, exactly the same premise since the 80s.
Exactly. Mauam. So these blocks are like, there's like multiple little pieces in it. Okay. I'm gonna try.
You had them as strips, you had them as blocks.
So
It
they're
was
the
just-
same exact thing, just in different shapes, essentially, and different flavors. And the sour one is obviously just sour. I'm gonna have this happy fruities. And lemon.
Soccer, I only know football. Yeah, it's still football to me, but I want it to be a bit more American-centric.
I only know sea salt taffy because it's the local specialty. That's fair.
When I hear taffy, it always reminds me of toffee. And I think I also sent you toffee.
Let me see. I think you did.
Because I'm gonna tell you now, toffee is for me an absolute S+ tier. But I don't want to overhype it and then you don't like it.
Toffee is good.
Yeah, oh my god. It's such a luxury to get yourself a box of toffee.
Mauam. Okay.
So,
Mauam. I think.
it's in different flavors, but it's basically just fruit flavored taffy gummy thingy stuff.
I think I'm gonna put it in C, because I typically don't care for like toffee things because I don't like how they get stuck in my teeth. That's also why I don't like caramel that much.
Yeah.
But it's
understandable.
overall like the flavors are good. I like the sour one. I wish it was a little more sour, but I understand this is also for kids, you know, not necessarily for adults or anything like that. It's not bad. It's just definitely not one of my favorites. And I had like 2 pieces.
That's valid. That's valid.
Yeah, toffee is just one of those things that's like, I understand why people like it. I just hate that it gets stuck in my teeth. I hate that feeling. Caramel and coffee, though. Caramel and coffee can be really good. What were you gonna say, Anthem?
I'm just thinking because Lemmy is very into like sour candy and stuff, and I'm just thinking which brands had like the super sour stuff. I think Haribo had some. Hitler?
Have you heard about Haribo's they had no longer have, but they had this the gummy bears that were sugar free. Did you hear about those?
Not really.
Okay, so Oh no. Okay, Ray knows what I'm talking about. Okay, so Haribo, a while ago, they no longer make them because of this, but they used to have sugar-free gummy bears. You know, for people who want gummy bears, but you know, maybe they're diabetic or they don't want to have a lot of sugar or whatever, but they want that sweetness. The con though was that the substitute, like sweetener substitute that they use, I forgot what it's called. It frequently a side effect of it was I'm always watching the Fed Food Recall. God. So this sweetener had a side effect of making whoever eats the gummy bears just like have massive amounts of diarrhea after. So there was a time where it was on Amazon and the reviews were so fucking hilarious because they were just talking about how like they took it instead of a laxative, or like how this one person was like, you know, I used to have someone that would like frequently steal my lunch, and I couldn't figure out who in the office was constantly doing it. I even put up signs to stop doing it, and my lunch would always get stolen. So finally I heard about these, put them in a little bag, put it in my lunch, and I put it in the fridge. And I watched what happens, and sure enough, an hour later, one of my colleagues just ran to the bathroom and just like was stuck in there for several hours. So I managed to figure out who was stealing my food.
Oh, okay. So I was like, I never heard of this. This didn't happen in Germany. I would have heard of it. And apparently it is a USA-centric happening. It never happened outside, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they did, but it was so fucking funny. But unfortunately, they no longer make it. Hold on, I'm gonna try and see if I can find it. Sugar-free Haribo gummy bears. See you in hell, Haribo sugar-free gummy. Hold on. Oh my god. Customer review. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta fucking...
nur in den USA erhältlich. Yeah, I don't know why these always happen in the USA, if it's because we have different regulations.
God. I used to get the 5-pound bag. But yeah, reading these fucking reviews were my favorite part. Here we go. Top reviews from the United States. Oh man, what's the band's jingle again? Haribo, something like that. I don't remember.
Haribo macht Kinder froh und Erwachsene ebenso.
That's in German. I was like, I don't know what they say in English, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Ready to listen to this dramatic reading of this Amazon review for the diarrhea gummy bears? Hell holds no surprises for me anymore. This is a cautionary tale, and unlike most of the other reviews on this product, this is a true story, and its authenticity can be qualified by a small news item that appeared in the Toronto Star's local news section during the month of April in 2013, much to my chagrin. I wouldn't consider myself a prudent man, not given to bouts of outspokenness or craving attention, and certainly not one to rock the boat. On any given day, I can be found reading a crime novel on a park bench in the middle of the city, soaking in the opulence of nature while nibbling on my tuna fish sandwiches and feeding off the voracious gulls and squirrels that threaten to spoil my repose. This is me, law-abiding and introspective. Which is why it came as a shock to me to find myself incarcerated because of the devil's confectionery, Satan's sweetmeat, Lucifer's lozenges, the horror that is known as Haribo's sugar-free gummy bears. I'll set the scene. It was late winter, early spring in Toronto, and the city had just been digging itself out from a late-season snowstorm. I was heading to Pearson International Airport for a red-eye flight to Amsterdam in order to give the Dutch arm of our company some training on the new software that had been installed, and deliberately being vague to prevent my place of work from being linked in any way to the incident that occurred. I had just finished packing, checked the time, and found I was running late. My flight was at 7:10 p.m. and it was now almost 5 p.m. Cursing softly, ran out to the car and threw my bags in the trunk, hitting the gas a little harder than usual in my haste to make it to the long-term parking lot as soon as possible. Luckily, traffic was light on the 401, and I made it to the airport in record time, but knew that my chances of making the flight were still at risk if I didn't use my time wisely. I hadn't eaten since lunch, and I was feeling a bit hungry, my stomach rumbling loudly in protestation, which caused me to look around at the other travelers rushing past me in the busy terminal, mortified that my bodily noises might be heard by others. I briskly checked my watch and decided I have enough time to grab a quick snack before going through the baggage check and security, and would get something more substantial once I was checked through security. Spotted a vending machine nestled in a relatively low traffic corner of the terminal and rushed over, already pulling out my credit card and mentally assessing what I had a craving for so as to save time interacting with the machine. My eyes scanned the colorful array of confections quickly, coming to a rest on a tantalizing, rainbow-colored bag of gummy bears with the simple white and red logo Haribo emblazoned across the bag in what appeared to be a slightly tweaked Helvetica rounded font. Now I'd to pause here in the story for a moment to underscore the importance of making proper choices. I was hungry. When you're hungry, you should eat food. Food is defined as nutritious substance that people consume to maintain life. That is what food is. These days, the definition of the word food has been bastardized and the meaning has been broadened to include venerably any material that can be digested, or rather chewed and swallowed without causing death or severe illness. Haribo sugar-free gummy bears are not food. They aren't even from this planet. I imagine their origins being conceived in a boardroom in hell by a top team of creative pain administrators with senior-level demons rubbing their hands together in ghoulish delight as hell's chief chemist slowly lifts the veil on their new creation. The point here being, I made a very, very, very poor choice. I pushed the button and the vending machine ejected the brightly colored bag into my awaiting hands. I'd always liked gummy bears. They were bright, but rather innocuous. They weren't overly sweet so as to become cloying, and of course, each candy came in a visage of a rather happy, docile bear, reminiscent of the picture one's mind's eye holds of all anthropomorphic bears from Yogi to Winnie. The way I figured it, I was taking a bit of a holiday from life, so I could re-ask my fastidiously regimented daily schedules a little to allow for some frivolity. After all, I was going to be in Amsterdam come morning with 16 hours to kill before I had to be training the Dutch employees. Maybe I would take a trip down to one of the coffee shops in the red light district and really let my hair down. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I would see that area of the city from the bus as I went to the hotel, where I would eat at the hotel restaurant and drink sparkling water. So I better enjoy the gummy bears, my one extravagance to commemorate my break from routine. I joined the queue in the KLM line, which was mercifully short, most likely because all of the passengers for my flight had already been checked through, as the flight was scheduled to depart in an hour. Checked my watch again and frowned, absentmindedly opening the bag of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears, and began to munch on them as the line slowly advanced. To be fair, they tasted fine, just like any other manufacturer's brand of the colorful candy, and they were sugar-free to boot. That's what made the whole incident that followed so baffling. If they had tasted off or different, I most likely wouldn't have continued to shovel them into my mouth absent-mindedly while daydreaming about what I would order to eat from the room service in my hotel in Amsterdam. So I gave the attendant my e-ticket and she weighed my bags. The first of the pains began in my stomach. Thought nothing of it at first, chalking it up to the fact that I needed something more substantial than gummy worms to tackle my hunger. But over the course of the next 5 minutes, the shooting pain began to come in more rapid succession. At this point, I had my boarding pass printed and rubbing my stomach a little, proceeded to security. I briefly entertained the thought of trying to find a restroom before going through security, but at that point my discomfort was manageable and I didn't think it was going to get any worse. Certainly not within the amount of time it would take to clear security. Boy, famous last words, huh? I joined the line and started fishing for my passport to present to the agent checking tickets. I felt a thin sheen of sweat break out of my forehead and underarms, and my features flushed for a moment as a wave of heat washed over me. I didn't pay it much heed, as going through security always caused me a great anxiety, and I chalked it up to pre-flight jitters. It was only as I stood face to face with the agent and handed her my passport and ticket that I had a glimpse of the agony that was about to begin. It felt like time rippled for a moment. as if my consciousness buckled. So intense was the pain that fired through my bowels. I grimaced spastically and emitted a low moan and felt myself take an involuntary step sideways. Stars shot through my head briefly and my vision blurred and then snapped back into focus. The agent was staring at me with slight consternation and asking if I was alright. I pulled myself together, stood up straight, and declared I was fine, mortified that I had a lapse of decorum, not only in public, but at the security clearance in an airport. As I fumbled off my belt to go through the metal detector, the pain in my stomach increased, and I particularly had to sit on the floor to take my shoes off, terrified of what would happen if I bent at the middle to do it. It was becoming increasingly more evident to me that this wasn't just a stomachache. No, this was something much worse. As a child, I had a bout of diarrhea after a trip to Mexico with my family. I remember the feeling of nausea that swept through me before my child self had surrendered to the gas pains and parked myself on the toilet for an hour, shitting until I felt like I didn't have any bones left. And that was how I was feeling now, with several key differences. Well, the pain was worse. The sense of an impending bowel movement was so formidable it gave me temporary amnesia. And it took all my willpower, all of it, to clench my butt cheeks together to prevent my sphincter from exploding. I'm not even done yet. Oh my god. A sudden shock of pain racked my body, and I half wondered if I was going to give birth to a Tasmanian devil. The crazy, fever-induced image of said cartoon animal chasing Bugs Bunny through the splashy volcanic shit kettle that was my stomach caused me to elicit a short, manacled bark of laughter as I approached the metal detector. A wild, distant look in my eyes, sweat now beginning to pour off my face like a long-distance runner in Kenya. The security agent on the other side of the detector shot a quick glance over to a coworker, who narrowed his eyes and made a subtle movement towards his holster. My breathing became uneven as I entered the metal detector and realized with alarm that I had taken off my socks without even registering it. One of my shirt tails was untuckled at the front. I held my breath, my eyes bulging dangerously from my head as the machine scanned me. As I shakily moved forward towards the agent for a pat down, my stomach began to elicit sounds that can only be described as otherworldly. It started off as a sort of bubbling sound heard from afar and grew in pitch and intensely at an alarming rate. My jaw dropped in shock as to what I can only describe as the sound of an agonized wailing alley cat in heat, with a persistent Doppler effect added to its voice emanated from some nether region of my intestines. The officer's eyes widened in alarm and she kept her eyes glued to my stomach. Why do they fucking get a follow at that moment? God. Okay, thank you for the follow. Oh
Someone
my god.
is bearing his xenomorph.
Yeah, hold on, let me. The officer's eyes widened in alarm and she kept her eyes glued to my stomach as she thoroughly patted me down. As she reached my shins, I felt my innards suddenly expand and plummet towards my rectum. With cat-like reflexes, I squeezed my sphincter shut with what seems like nanoseconds to spare, and I knew if I didn't get to the bathroom immediately, I would shit myself. With Herculean effort and all the strength that I could muster, I forced my butt cheeks together, knowing that one false movement would open the floodgates. I began to walk like a duck, trying to remain as inconspicuous as possible, not even caring now what other people were seeing in front of them. A disheveled, barefoot, 40-year-old businessman, red-faced and bulgy-eyed, sweating profusely, shaking slightly, and walking without bending his knees. With single-minded intensity, I grabbed my carry-on, shoes and socks from out of the plastic tub that had passed x-ray inspection, and without putting anything back on, I turned on my heels with the intention of finding the nearest restroom and slowly dying there, one squirt at a time. But that's not what happened. I turned to go and found myself staring at 3 armed agents who stopped me and asked if I would follow them. Why, what's the matter? I stammered, wincing slightly as the act of speech seemed to strain the tenuous and extremely fragile truce I had negotiated between the bowels and and the tempest that raged within. I have to go to the bathroom right now, I pleaded. Just follow us, please, they said, leaving no room for argument. The other travelers, clearing the security check, stared with curiosity and revulsion at the spectacle unfolding before them, whispering amongst themselves and hurrying to pack up their belongings and get away as far away from me as possible, no doubt assuming that the airport had nabbed some sort of domestic terrorist. If I hadn't been feverishly trying to hold back the eruption of Mount Vesuvius, I likely would have died of shame. With each step I took towards the room they ushered me into, I felt that my legs would give way. I marveled at how strong the human will could be. Marveled at what was essentially patching a hole in the Hoover Dam with bubblegum could actually be sustained indefinitely. Maybe I will make it through this ordeal after all. The room they brought me into was an examination room. I had pretty much oh no, I know how this is gonna go. I pretty much registered details of my environment as my consciousness closed off all but the absolutely necessary functions: breathing, ability to walk. But I snapped back to reality when I heard the snap of rubber. The slow dawning of realization poked through my agony and stoic resolve as I turned to face an agent donning rubber gloves. So we're going to perform a cavity search on you. A young, fresh-faced agent stated in a firm but emotionless voice. His short cropped blonde hair was immaculate, and for a crazy moment I wondered if he was an actor and this was also some sort of elaborate practical joke done to amuse bored kids watching YouTube. He must have taken my tortured silence for resistance because he looked at me sharply and said, "Lower your pants and underwear, please," and faced the desk. Panic started to grip me in its icy grasp, and the sudden adrenaline threatened to destroy my sphincter's bulwarks. I rend my anus in two. I inhaled sharply, and with a pained gasp, I doubled up my efforts to clench my cheeks together. "Sir, please," I begged, deferring to this kid in an act of desperation. "I have to go to the bathroom. You can follow me into the stall if you need to, but I had some bad Haribo sugar-free gummy bears, and now I feel like..." But they had stopped listening and smirked at each other. Two of the other agents, a tall, dark-haired female and a shorter, balding fat man, looked away from me, and I could see them shaking a little as they stifled their laughs. "Sir, face the wall and put your hands on the desks and spread your cheeks," the other agent stated, a lopsided grin on his face. But I began to protest, and then a fresh shock of pain forced me to stop and lean on the table for support. As an ungodly howling rose from my stomach, something between the dying moans of a woolly mammoth and the sound of bubble wrap popping underwater. I exhaled shakily, and my focus began to narrow as I rallied for the final battle. Shaken uncomfortably and sweat literally raining down from the tabletop in front of me, I turned to face the wall and heard a meek, childlike voice pleading from somewhere in the room. "Please," it said, and then again, "Please," from somewhere within me. My mind recognized that this sound had issued from me. And although my consciousness had now begun to separate from my body, and I held my breath and prayed to God for strength. "He probably has some heroin or something up there that opened up," the female guard said, as a part of me that hadn't escaped into the ether yet acknowledged that she was behind me to my left. "Probably high as a kite. Look at him," she said. The shorter guard agreed with a snort, off to my right. "Oh God, spread your cheeks," the young agent said, his voice directly behind me and lower than the other two, "and bend over." Hold on. We still got like 8 paragraphs left, man. "Please God, please God, please God, please God," I whispered in a desperate, maniacal mantra, not even aware of my surroundings anymore. I felt like I was lost in an opium fog with half-snatched images and sounds filtering through to create a nonsensical version of reality. Another volley of pain tore through me, and I involuntarily leaned forward over the desk, my focus completely narrowed down to a spot on the wall 2 feet in front of me, a curious imperfection in what seemed like to be a whitewashed stone wall. It was a dark blotch, about 5 millimeters long and shaped like a smiling bear. A yellow dancing bear. No, a green bear. No, red. It was all the colors of the rainbow. My God, it was beautiful. It just took something as simple as a slight breeze to trigger Armageddon. That's all. No trumpets, no fanfare, no fire raining from the heavens, no cats and dogs living together in harmony, no finger on the button, no prophet to predict, no nothing. As I stared at the rainbow bear smiling and dancing in front of me, my mouth agape, drooling, eyes glazed and bloodshot, face coated in a sheen of sweat, I heard the softest sound. An exhalation from the young agent behind me, and then at the same instant, the warm air of his breath feathered across my bust cheeks. For just a moment, maybe less, maybe a split second, not even a nanosecond, I felt the presence of God there with me in that room as neurons began to misfire at a blinding rate. Nerve ending bristled and muscles twitched reflexively. I stood on the brink with one foot hovering over the edge, and then without taking a step, I found myself plummeting. With a sound like an extra large plastic ketchup bottle being run over by a Mack truck, my sphincter released. The pressure of the blast pushed me hard onto the table, and the legs of the desk screeched as they scraped across the floor. My body remained rigid for a moment, and I experienced a relief that could only be described as orgasmic in its purity. My eyes rolled back in my head, and my tongue lolled out of my head like oh my god. Oh, dog, and I emitted a low, sustained groan that grew a pitch as the filthy torrent pushed its way out of my body. Tremors racked my body, and I must have looked like a fish out of water with an endless stream of shit firing out of its ass. Other sounds and sensations started to filter in now as my consciousness began to materialize once more. The muffled scream of a dungeon filled with prisoners near death radiated from my stomach, the rushing sound of liters of liquid trying to escape through an aperture too small to accommodate it all at the same time. The omnipresent sound of chunky liquid splatting against a hard surface with great force. The high-pitched screaming of a woman's voice calling out to God, another voice sobbing uncontrollably, imploring to make it stop. And my own ecstatic monotone wail. When my ordeal had eventually run its course, I was left panting for breath and wobbly legs, half crying, half laughing with relief, barely lucid and feeling as though I had birthed an elephant. My colon felt like someone had poured chili sauce all over it and then sent it to a colony of fire ants to eat it. Through my sobs, I heard the sound of dripping, like when the sprinklers are eventually turned off after an office fire, or after a thunderstorm when the willow that overhangs a pond continues to rain down long after the sky has stopped. From behind me, the sobbing continued, and I heard someone trying to speak like a walkie-talkie, but nonsensical words were all that the man could speak, which sounded like ravings of a lunatic. With great relief, I slowly pulled myself off the table, legs trembling, my stomach eliciting one last sound. A loud, prolonged gas bubbling that eerily resembled a pig orgasm. I slowly turned my head to survey the devastation, and in that instant, if I had a pencil or some other sharp object, I probably would have gouged my eyes out in revulsion. And the smell. The smell was enough to drive a man insane. It was the stench of rotting potatoes mixed with sulfur and ammonia, cooked in a broth of chicken feces and left to age for 2 weeks in a yeasty stew at the bottom of a French outhouse. After half a whiff of this ghoulish brine, I immediately stopped breathing through my nose, but the taste was to remain in the back of my throat for months to come. Here we go. The young agent had taken the brunt of the foul witch's brew, and at first I couldn't process what I was seeing. I thought somehow the young blonde kid had been spirited away and replaced by a brown golem or an ATV rider that spent the better part of a day driving through every mud puddle he could find after a torrential downpour. With some degree of compartmentalization, I came to understand that for some unfathomable reason, this kid hadn't moved, or hadn't been able to move, through the entire fecal deluge. He had weathered the entire assault head-on like some sort of hero from Greek mythology. I had given this poor schmuck a one-man shit bukkake that would make a Brazilian pornographer wrench with disgust. And he was still in the position he must have been from the moment of first impact. I try to comprehend how he must be feeling, what he must be going through psychologically, but it became evident very quickly that he'd become very broken. No doubt forced so deeply within myself once the fire hose had been turned on that there was little to no hope of him ever coming back from it. Certainly not without extensive psychotherapy or a lobotomy. I looked beyond his quivering, catatonic, crouched form to see a perfect outline of him cut out on the white wall behind him. Either side filled with a dripping, opaque layer of alternately pupae and runny fecal stew. I noticed two quivering masses at either extremes of the room and realized they were humanoid in form. Although the caterwauling that was coming from these broken creatures was just blubbering gibberish. And this was the tableau that burnt into my mind's eye for eternity. Needless to say, I missed my flight. In fact, the next week is a blur. I have vague recollections of an army of hazmat-clad figures looming through the brown landscape of the soiled room, the slopping sounds of rubber boots squelching in puddles of fetid detritus, uncontrollable wailing, and animal-like sounds issuing from the mouths of creatures that had been traumatized beyond their capacity of being put back together, the complete loss of sensation from my waist down as I was rolled through the room on a waterproof gurney, its wheels struggling to surf on top of shit-soaked floor. I spent a week or so in the hospital, enclosed in a well-ventilated steel room with suited doctor coming in on the hour to monitor my vital signs as they try to rehydrate my body. I had apparently expelled every available drop of water from my body that was possible to sustain life without a short period of time. All of my clothes were incinerated in the hospital's crematorium, and the soiled bag of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears were never recovered. This is my story. It is inconceivable to think that this kind of product can be sold legally and be misrepresented as quote-unquote food. I was lucky. I survived. But as for the families of the survivors and the survivors themselves, they will forever live with the trauma of the events that took place at Peterson International Airport on that snowy day in April 2013. And that was the entire review.
So, do you want to try to hurry this now?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't.
And the title of the review again, Hell holds no surprises for me anymore.
This was very, very nicely written.
It was a I would buy that. It was a fucking...
I mean, he warned them.
He did warn them. He did warn them. And what was the punishment? His shit storm was punishment enough. He had to go to the hospital because he was so dehydrated.
Do you think every time that they see someone make these weird
noises,
twitches,
they're just like, not again. Not again. I think they can't look at Haribo gummy bears the same anymore. That poor man probably has PTSD from Haribo gummy bears.
Do you think that these TSA agents, I think they are called, that they ever, when they get someone and they say, I need to go to the bathroom, that they have like war flashbacks?
Yeah.
One incident.
They're just like, not again, man.
Are we gonna risk
Not
it?
again.
Are we going?
Oh my god. Alright, let me catch up on chat, because oh my god. Oh.
I am wheezing. I'm so sorry for the people living under us because I was just banging the table.
I don't feel bad. This was a fucking trip and a half. I loved it. 10 out of 10 would experience again.
I mean, you would call yourself Queen of Chaos. There's something on your agenda.
I wish I could buy them. This would be the best prank ever. Hey, if you ever need to like do a cleanse and clean out your colon, there you go. You know what'll work.
You know, in the middle, I was watching the stream, and in the middle of you just telling about the flood that was coming out of the guy's ass, your chatbot had just this. Don't forget to take your medication.
At least it didn't say to hydrate. It's like, no, not the shitstorm hydrating. Oh god. Turns on sound for stream diarrhea. You came at the best time, Panda. This should be a horror movie, yes. This is sugar-free gummy bears, isn't it? It is. I knew it sounded familiar. Ah, it's my favorite story ever, bro. Oh my god, was it that bad? I never heard of these gummies. It was. They had to discontinue them. They don't make them anymore because of how bad it was.
For the record, that was only in the USA.
Yes.
It has nothing to do with
it was sucralose. That's what the sugar alternative was. It can act as a laxative in large quantities. It's less about the gummies and more about the sugar replacement. Yes. Security be like, best time ever for real, Kage. You had perfect timing. Also, is this just food reviews? Because there's a 55-gallon lube review that's worth the read. I need to review it. Yeah, and actually,
make that.
I'll read it. But yeah, so my friend Anthem here in the corner, he sent me a box of snackies. So I'm like trying them out, tearing them, and one of them is a Haribo Colorado. So it's a whole bunch of gummies, and I was like, this reminds me of a story that I must tell you. So that's what we came. What the fuck did I just get back into? One of the greatest things of all time. I'm turning this into a fucking highlight later, bro. It's too long for a clip, but this poor business guy, this poor man just wanted to go to fucking Amsterdam to train his Dutch employees, and this is what happened. This is what happens. Haribo sugar-free.
Some heroin that broke open in his ass. Oh, you don't know what is broken.
He's like,
up
please,
in his ass.
I need to use the bathroom. He's like, look, he looks high. I was like, he does. I was like, bro, no, these poor people. Idea. That poor man just stayed there. I just took the entire shit storm to the face. No dinner prep, damn. No, where they want your hands, the desk or cheeks? No, they want them on the desk, but they want you to like spread your legs and spread your cheeks. Lord, that word choice. I'm laughing so hard my throat hurts. Oh my god, this guy should write a book. Honestly, I would read it. Wait, so did he explode on the guy's face? He did. No way, yeah. And what was the punishment? Yeah, there was no punishment. He had to go to the hospital. So it's a much shorter review for your enjoyment. Yes. Oh, thank you for the care package. I desperately need that for my voice. Oh my god.
Lubricate.
Stretch. Okay, let me go to my DMs. 55-gallon drum of lube review. Jesus Christ.
My god, are we seriously doing that right now?
Yes.
But this would be fun, like, just making one evening.
Just reading terrible reviews like this? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would do that. This review is from Passion Natural Water-Based Lubricant. 55 gallons. And then in parentheses, health and beauty. Okay.
Alright, let's go.
I'm a risk analyst for a major insurance firm, so when my wife and I were planning... Oh, sorry. The title of the review is Backyard Carnival of Death.
Great.
I'm a risk analyst for a major insurance firm, so when my wife and I were planning a birthday party for our 7-year-old, Crispin, my mind naturally turned to liabilities. We settled on the theme of a backyard carnival, complete with a swing set, a trampoline, merry-go-round, and a giant slip and slide. So I carefully inspected the equipment for safety. It all seemed sound. We have a home on a bluff overlooking the ocean. As it happened, on the day of the party, our neighbors were trimming their ficus trees. We heard the sound of their wood chipper buzzing occasionally from the other side of our tall hedge. It was a little irritating, but not disruptive. The party started off wonderfully. A clown we'd hired made balloon animals. Crispin eagerly opened his presents, and all the children enjoyed cake and fruit punch. The weather was mild, the skies clear. Seemed like a perfect day.
Oh no.
Then we brought out the slip and slide.
Oh no.
The problem with water slides is that what we in the trade call disturbed water deficiency zones, or in layman's terms, dry spots. If a child hits one of these, it can put the brakes on the fun and send them sliding down a path of medical claims, contusions, concussions, lacerations, abrasions, whiplash, backrash, and disc impaction. And that's just for starters. From there, it's a slippery slope towards major litigation. To avoid even the remote possibility of such injuries, I invested in this 55-gallon drum of water-soluble personal lubricant. The idea being that the children can enjoy the slide in complete safety, then wash off in the hose before the parents came to retrieve them. With that in mind, I dipped each child into the vat before allowing them to queue up for the slide.
No.
The slip and slide itself performed admirably, as did the lubricant. That, in fact, was the problem. Due to the slight downhill gradient of our yard, the children built up so much speed that they skid across the lawn and into a retaining wall at the other end of our property with sufficient force that I had to put an end to the activity. I endeavored to roll up the mat, no easy task as the lawn surrounded by the slide was itself now lubricated, and I struggled to maintain my footing. When I looked up from my labor, I grasped for the first time the scope of the liabilities I had unleashed. A horde of extremely well-lubricated 7-year-olds, hyped up on sugar and desperate for fun. I saw young Eliza Gimmelman climbing onto the trampoline. She began jumping, but the plan soon became so slick that she lost all control. Her wild flailing, unfortunately, fell into harmonic synchronization with the motion of the springs, propelling her even higher until she soared above the trampoline safety enclosure, over the hedge and into the neighbor's yard. There came a ghastly grinding sound, and I could tell from the crimson plume that followed it would be a total loss. Twins Jeremy and Mason Lafferty were on the swing set. Having attained the swing's full range of motion, they were apparently having difficulty holding on. At that point, the swings became human catapults. Mason separated on the backswing, arcing over the roof of our home toward the street beyond. I surmised from the screeching tires, car horns, and screams of horror that he was also unrecoverable. A terrified Jeremy soon lost his grip as well, sailing forward over the bluff and plummeting 300 feet down into the ice-cold, shark-infested waters of the San Francisco Bay. An open claim, but not promising. The rest of the children were clinging to the merry-go-round. Having just witnessed the violent deaths of at least 2 of their playmates, they were no longer in the mood for fun. However, the lubricant had gripped from their glistening bodies into the central cog, allowing it to spin far faster than it was designed to, and this, likely combined with other factors, the relative weight distribution, the slight inclination of the ground, caused the motion to become self-sustaining, and the centrifugal force built up upon itself until it became a blurry, screaming disc of human suffering. Then they began to fly off like cannonballs. Martin Duckworth was the first to go, causing significant structural damage to our greenhouse. Lisa Aurelio shattered a line of ceramic garden gnomes, and Ethan Green slammed into our Audi Q7 so hard it had to be written off, as tragically did he. Several other children left what looked like gingerbread man indentations in the siding of our home. It was terrifying. When the wheel finally came to a stop, there was only one child aboard. As luck would have it, it was our own beloved Crispin, huddled in the center of the merry-go-round, weeping. My wife ran to him and hugged him with all the might of a relieved, traumatized parent. A little too hard, as it turned out. Lubricated as he was, he shot from her arms like a wet bar of soap, up 15 feet in the air, and landed in the trampoline, and then soared in a half-gainer over the hedge into the wood chipper. Since then, I've asked myself 1,000 times, is there anything we could have done differently? But in the end, no actuary table could have predicted this bloodbath. I could only conclude that this was an act of God, and that to me is truly terrifying, because we're not covered for that. Well, it does live up to its name, a backyard carnival of death. All the kids died, rip.
How there are so many posts about how important it is to use lube.
Yeah.
Maybe we should put an asterisk there.
Not too much. 55 gallons is too much.
Garden parties.
Not for garden parties either. Or for children. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
How
Well-
can we recover from this now?
That shitstorm was one of my favorite reviews ever.
So about Mawam.
Yeah. I should probably try that. Alright, hold on, let me close all these. Okay. So Mawam, I put it as a C.
I can't see anything.
I shared it now, so you should be able to now.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me just... Yeah, whatever. That's good enough. So I put it as a C. I think I'm gonna try the Haribo, since we were talking about Haribo.
Yeah, sure.
If I start shitting my guts out, I'll let you guys know. I'm only gonna try one. So this is Colorado.
Yeah. Colorado is basically
That's a state.
just a fun mix of everything. So it does have, I think,
Not sugar free. Oh, okay. Hey, L. Wait, German snacks? Let's go. Yes, my friend Anthem is German. And he sent me all these yummy snacks. Not sugar free. I hope at least after that story. I don't think they're sugar free. That was on well, I guess they had it in Canada too.
They did.
Yeah, that was the guy that shat his guts out all over those agents. He was in Canada.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Rip.
Oh boy.
So let me try. Haribo. There's like so many different ones. I don't know which ones I'm eating.
Yes.
There's one that kind of looks like a cake, like that one that I tried. I don't know what that is, but it tasted good.
There are just so much different Haribo products that I didn't know what to do, so I just got your Colorado because it has so many different.
The lakritz is yummy. The sandwich thingies. Oh, okay.
Lakritz is licorice.
Ah. I'm guessing that's the black thing.
Yeah. Personally, not a big fan of licorice.
I want to try. Yeah, I don't know the English word. It's licorice. Okay. Definitely not my thing. It's too spicy.
The licorice?
How the fuck you spell that? Licorice?
L-I-C-O-R-I-C-E?
Yep. It's also with a Q. British English is with a Q, but then you could also spell it L-I-C-O-R-I-C. Lick-o rice. But we're not licking rice.
Oh, by the way, I asked you before if you know Kaiserschmarrn.
What'd you say?
So I Kaiserschmarrn.
Kaiserschmarrn.
So I did try to find a translation, but apparently that's just there is none. So I'm going to send you how it's written, and you can put it in Google.
Okay.
To see.
Cup pancakes, basically. Ah.
Yeah, it's well, it's a bit different from pancakes. And I'm not even sure if it's a Hungarian, if it's originally Hungarian.
Austrian.
Austrian.
Origin Austria, yeah. It's a lightly sweetened pancake that takes its name for the Austrian Emperor Franz Joseph I, who was fond of this fluffy shredded pancake. It is served as a dessert or as a light lunch alongside applesauce and contains raisins or dried cranberries. Oh, I would try that. That sounds yummy.
I am surprised that there is just no American equivalent currently.
I don't know. I would say pancakes are the American equivalent. Okay, Haribo, Colorado. I would say... I think I put it in C, next to the Mao-am. Mao-am, Mao-am, Mao-am. Because it's good. And it has a variety, too. But I definitely wouldn't say it's my favorite. Hey, Sunflowers, nice to see you. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well, too. Very yummy indeed. Sorry, let me...
usually don't buy the usual gummy bears. We only go for the really, really sour stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I like sour stuff too, so I feel that.
For every little spot variation, you have something from Haribo.
Okay.
There's so much.
I've only ever had their gummy worms.
And these big boxes were very common where I lived, in these little kiosks. You could, for 10 cents, you could just get a few of those. And it was amazing.
Just like the little gummies?
Yeah, or like these really long strings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll try that.
Haribo has some of them. I just remember that they always had these big boxes, and for a couple 10 cents you could get like a handful of them or something.
That sounds yummy. Good to hear. I'm tired, but not too bad. That's good. I'm glad you're doing all right. All right, I'm gonna try this Duplo.
Duplo!
Because it has hazelnut and it looks like wafer.
Yes.
I love that shit.
Duplo always like very romantic, sensual advertisements about how it brings people together.
Ooh.
And it's always like this couple that meets, and he is like, from the wrapper, he's making a little origami flower and giving it to her.
Oh,
and
God.
she's so smitten.
Do you want to send me like one of those fucking commercials and I'll show it? 5 count in a supermarket after school. Ooh, hazelnut. I love hazelnut. Also, the cartoon legend, welcome into the Crystal Alcove. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the care package. I'm going to drink the... Alright, so let me try the Duplo while you look for the commercial if you want to find it, and I'm gonna bite into it. Alright guys, here we go. It's definitely lighter than I thought it would be.
So Ferrero and Kinder are like the two staples.
I love Ferrero Rocher. Alright, here you go.
One of them.
Here's the Duplo.
Es waren am schönen Komasee 2 Jungs verliebt in Desiree. Mit
When I tell you
Schweiß und
it's sensual,
Schmerz
I mean
kämpfte
it's
ihr
very
Herz.
sensual.
Aber sie
Jeez.
konnte sich zwischen beiden nicht wirklich schnell entscheiden. Doch war einer nur voll Übereifer. Der andere
And it's
stilvoll
constantly
und
just
auch reifer.
stuff like
Denn
that.
Charme, Stil und Sympathie.
Yeah,
das
what the
die
fuck is
hohe
that?
Kunst der Diplomatie. Duplo, die wahrscheinlich längste Praline der Welt.
Oh god. That was so fucking cheesy.
Yes, but that is basically all of Duplo's advertisement.
I fucking love that. Alright. Duplo. I think between A and B. Too hot to handle Germany 2.0. God.
Is it more towards Rittersport or Pumbeo?
See, I would say that it's a strong B or a weak A. So I'm gonna put it in B because it's a definitive B. Because it definitely doesn't have. It doesn't have. I prefer the chocolate of Rittersport rather than these. But it's good.
They have thick veins.
Have you seen the Long Man commercials?
Oh god, yes.
They sound vaguely familiar, so maybe I have.
Ah ja! Die wahrscheinlich längste Praline der Welt. That's why it is. Elsa just basically wrote a translation of the slogan of the Duplo commercials.
Oh, nice. I love that. Oh, yes. Those commercials. I've seen it. Yes. All right, I'll show it to chat.
トールさんが避ける組咲いてる時の顔が好き。
そう。
もっと長く見てたいな。
Yes, this one I've seen it. I love the twist at the end too.
Yeah, that's amazing.
見て、背中取る。こっちは上手だ。
ちーちゃんは長いのが好きなんだね。
別に意識してるわけじゃないけど。
気のせいか。
Long man.
前にも言ったね、あの長い人。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
出先で避ける組のマンゴー見つけて。
Mango. Ooh.
送ったから。そろそろ吹くと思うよ。
すごいタイミング。
サインお願いします。ちーちゃん、聞こえてる？
届いたよ。ありがとう。
マンゴー味珍しいからたくさん買ったんだ。今度2人で食べようね。おーい、ちーちゃん。
避ける組対長い避ける組。
それ触ってみてもいいですか？
どうぞ。
God.
はい。これどうやって咲くんですか？
こんな風に。すいません。
Jesus Christ.
避ける組対。
電話出ないから心配になって。
ちょっと寝込んでて。
これ持ってきたから一緒に食べよう。
今日は。ちょっと待って。今はダメ。
God damn it, why are you nutting? Long distance on the back of his jacket. Yeah, I know.
避ける組。
ちーちゃん、どうして俺じゃなくてこいつなんだよ。それは。ああ、どうだよ。かけりゃいいのかい。ピロービロー。
Stretch it out.
ちーちゃん。
黙っててごめん。実は私もう長くないの。だから長いもの。
This is like some telenovela shit.
I know.
避ける組対。
It's just like it's a commercial for a gummy.
そんな猿芝居したの？目移りするのチーの悪い癖だよ。だって長いんだもん。長さに騙されてんじゃねえよ。え？避けるグミ一袋分並べていくと、ほら同じ長さになるの。食べやすいようにわざわざ切ってあるんだよ。トールさん優しい。
避ける組対。
ちーちゃん聞いてもいい？
何？
プロポ
I
ーズ
have
ってどんな
made
風
a
にされる？
terrible mistake.
正直に言ってごらん。
フラッシュモブは嫌かな。なんかこっぱずかしいし、フラッシュモブ以外だよ。
ちーちゃん、僕と結婚。
ダメ、結婚式までお預け。
チェおやすみ
おやすみ。食べるとおしまいください。
どちらまで？
That's not it.
すいません。やっぱり忘れられない。
She can't forget him. 2 more minutes. My favorite is the fucking twist.
Yeah.
Long
twist
car
is
is coming. Long car. Woo! Even his train is long.
避ける組だ。長い避ける組。
私、長い間あなたのこと待ってたの。
G-chan, she belongs to the streets. For real, for
ご
real.
めんなさい。私のことは忘れて。
Just wait.
分かったでしょ。私はひどい女なの。
もうやだ。どうしていつも俺の前に現れるんだよ。
一目見た時から君のことが。
Plot twist, bitches! He's
Oh,
not
yes.
here for her! He's here for him!
This is representation, people.
I was like,
This is how
damn!
you do it right.
I love the gays. Let's go, Gage! Love that for him.
トールか。
俺嘘だろ。
高いんだのに。どうして？
Aw, OTP.
分かり合える。
We do understand each other.
触ってみてもいいですか。
Ooh woo! Ooh woo!
避ける組。
Ooh woo!
長い避ける組。
I love that. That's my favorite. Representation. The
A
gays
win,
win.
for the homosexual.
A win for the homosexuals.
Victory.
Flawless victory indeed. This is so nut. They touching each other's ooh woo. They are ooh woo. This is some way of the house husband hilarity. That's true. Oh my fucking yeah, Chi-chan belongs to the streets. I'm like, bruh, come on. But yeah, I fucking love those commercials. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, damn, the fucking twist. Love that for them.
Yeah, yeah.
Love that for them. Love the gays. The gays win.
Over
All those fucking commercials to then get, and it's like, oh my god, if you watch all the commercials, you understand the plot. And it's like, oh my god. The plot twist. Oh god, Lewis. Oh god, okay. Alright. Right. So first let me do this. So I'd put it as a strong B. I think I'm gonna try the Kinder Country now. It looks like it has.
Country is one of my faves and also one of Lemmy's faves.
Okay.
It's,
Cool.
It's one of those that has like off-brand knockoffs
Okay. Interesting.
because it's very popular.
Gotcha. Before I try it though, so I don't know if you want me to mute myself, but Lewis redeemed an ada, so I need to do it. So I'm not sure if you want to hear that or not. So just ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Gotta put doubt in the relationship so he could break them up. That's true. That's true. Wait, that long man still clapped Chi-chan. Yes, they did something. I don't know if they actually slept together. Cause he kind, if you remember, like when she like opened her mouth and shit, he kind of looked uncomfortable. Was like, here, I'll leave my long stick with you and I'll go.
I mean, he was there working, so
That's true. He was there for a job. So.
I think he is someone who takes this very professionally.
Ooh woo. All right. Let me take a little bit of water and then I'll do that. Yeah, all that fucking laughing earlier, holy shit. I need to refill my water. Ooh, that was funny though, that fucking review. All right. Sorry, I'm like coughing. Jesus Christ.
You can do it.
I know. I just want it to be good. I hate like doing one and being like, that didn't sound good. You know what I mean?
Hamster.
So,
You
hamster.
really want to deliver.
Yeah. If you're spending your points on something that cursed, I don't know. I think I do a good one, but still, you know, I want to give my top self to people. Vor Longman. Don't vor the Longman. He's getting married to his husband. I'm gonna be happy together.
Too long to be warned.
He's too long. He's like a long Furby. Bitch. Love you too. Alright. Alright, Lewis. Here you go. Jesus Christ. You fucking choked. I think that one was decent. It wasn't the best, but it was good enough.
I think it was really good.
Thank you. I just feel like my throat is like really dry right now, so therefore it's not as good as it could have been, but
It immediately made me feel like I need an adult. I think you did.
well, Lewis said he has ascended and Elle has given me a head pat, so I'm guessing they like it. Oh, Elle wants me to say moist. Did that make you moist, Elle? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that why you want me to say the word moist? Moist. You're moist now, aren't you? You little D-Gen.
Why
But
is
I still
that-
love you. Even though you're a moist D-Gen. Moist. Okay. Why is that word a redeem?
Yeah, why is that a word that does things to people?
I don't know. But that's why I have it as a redeem, because some people fucking hate it, and I'm like, I find it funny. Moist. Moist. I can also just make moist jokes too, so it kind of like falls in with each other. Neurons have been activated now. God. Alright, I'm gonna pause for like a minute so that way I can go like grab more water, refill my water bottle, and also clean up a little bit here. Yeah, because I have so much stuff on my desk right now. I want to clean things up so that way I have more room, and also just like throw out wrappers and stuff. So I'll be back in like a minute or so. So if you want to go get water and stuff too, feel free. I don't know if you want me to mute you or leave you here, but
I don't know.
okay. I'll probably go on the BRB screen and then I'll just deafen us and then I'll be back soon. All right, chat. Take care. I'll do the step on chat as soon as I get back. So yeah, I know. They asked for that kind of redeem. I was like, all right, I'll fucking give it to you. D-Gens, all of you. All of you D-Gens. All right. Mwah. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Flawless victory.
right, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello. All right, let me see what I missed. All right, Elle, you want to step on chat. All right.
Oh boy.
All right, Elle. Here you go. Anthem's on top. Untouchable, not being stepped on. But chat, you're being stepped on.
Hello.
Hello? Hi. Thank you for the welcome backs. Sexy legs, thank you. Thighs. I need to figure out what my next outfit's gonna look like. Ah, the tentacles, thank you.
Are we gonna get tentacle Nixie? Yeah!
Yeah. Tentacles are out to play.
Nice.
Cause chaos, Strimmergon. No, behave. All right. I'm say so, very say so. Sure, sure. All right, let me try Kinder Country now because I have it right in front of me. I finished the Duplo, by the way. It's gone. It is gone.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, it was good. All right, here we go. So you said this is yours and Lemmy's, like one of yours and Lemmy's favorites.
Yes.
Okay, let's try. I got 2 of them, so if I like it, I have
we
another.
always have to restrain ourselves not to eat them
Ooh.
right away.
It has like a white center. I'm guessing because of the milk or cream?
Yeah.
Okay. So it has cream, various kinds of nuts.
No, those are, I don't know how to describe them. They're like puffy.
Like Rice Krispies, kind of?
Yeah, I think that's the closest that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Bottoms up, chat. Here we go.
Yum, 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 yum.
Mmm. Yeah, like Rice Krispies. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow.
So.
What cream is that? What kind of cream is that?
I have no idea.
Because that's really good.
Right?
Wow. I think, guys, we have another S tier. Oh, yeah.
I told you.
Wow, this shit's good.
I don't know if this is also a thing in American supermarkets, but at the front, right at the cash register, there's always like
Candy and
these
stuff?
small, these small
Yeah.
packets, and they have like all of the Kinder.
Oh,
stuff.
fuck. Me searching for
It's-
these and putting 5 in my cart in the last minute. Yeah, we have the same here.
Like we know that when we buy the big packs, it's gone. It's gone pretty fast because the
I'm
shit
so
is
glad you
addicting
sent
and
me
it smells-
2.
It tastes so good.
Because this is going to be gone soon. Oh, that's
You
good.
can buy one when you're exiting the supermarket. It's fine. It's fine. Just it's fine.
Maybe
It's a treat.
maybe one day I'll visit Germany.
You're gonna just come back with one.
Ate them all on my trip, on my fucking flight back. Like, no! Alright. That was
Stuffing
really
your
good.
suitcase with all of the Kinder Country. Like, I can explain.
Okay, I kind of want something salty because we've had so many sweets, so we're gonna get the little mini bretzel.
Yay!
Saltlets. Lorenz saltlets. On mission, less plastic. Nice, I like that. How the fuck do I open this? This is so weird. Like on the side? Guess so. Yes, visit us. Okay. Go visit Elle and Anthem.
Yay.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, they're tiny. I love how tiny they are. Alright. Oh, hold on. Let me first pick up a picture so that way chat can see what I'm eating. Hello. Saltlets. Mini bretzel. Like this. The bag looks like this kind of,
Yeah.
but it's bigger. Yeah, like that. Alright. So, you know, mini pretzels. Got it here, also doing a lot of nice. Mmm. Very, very lightly salted. Nice crunch. Not too dry. Airy. Light texture. Sweet and official, welcome to the Crystal Outcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Nom nom, yeah, exactly. Mmm. This is good.
These and their like salt sticks are very, very popular snacks. Especially the salt sticks.
The what sticks?
I think if you scroll up there, they had a picture of them.
Oh, these?
Yeah, yeah, those ones.
I've had the like salt pretzel sticks before. Those are good. You know what? I have speculoos cookies. I don't have those. What are those?
Do you mean speculatius?
I don't know. Speculoos cookies. Elle says yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, speculatius. Oh my god, how do you describe speculatius? It's very not spicy in the sense of hot.
Like
but
ginger?
it's
Like gingerbread, kind of?
in a way, yeah.
Crisp caramelized cinnamon spiced Belgian cookies.
Speculatius is always around like winter when Christmas is coming. It's very, very popular.
I love Biscoff cookies. I eat those all the fucking time. Stuff my mouth full of fucking Biscoff cookies. I love Biscoff cookies. Ah. But yeah, no, I'd try that. It sounds similar to kind of like, Snickerdoodle is more sweet, but like kind of like in that vein of like Snickerdoodle, gingerbread, kind of spicy.
Yeah, spicy in the way of very good seasoned.
That sounds good though.
It is.
Alright, let me go
One
back.
of the great things about the Christmas time is just speculatius everywhere.
I'm gonna put it in A for the pretzels. It's like, these are good pretzels. I've had really bad pretzels before, and these are good pretzels, so. These make me happy, and I would eat the whole bag.
I wish there was a way for you to eat like really fresh pretzels from the bakery.
That sounds so good. I love pretzels. Okay, that goes there. Let's see, which one should I eat now?
In my mind, it's almost a crime to put the salt pretzels above Duplo, but I get it. I understand.
You understand. Duplo is so good. They're just definitely not my favorite.
Yeah, they're better. If you have the chance to buy like one Ferrero product, Duplo is not my first pick.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try the Prison Rolle Choco.
Prinzenrolle.
Prison Rolle.
Prince rolls, basically.
like a cookie sandwich.
Yeah, basically just cookie, chocolate cream, and cookie.
Okay, so let me put the pins.
I have no idea why it's called that, but
That's what it is. Chocolate sandwich cookie, yes.
yep.
Mine aren't the minis though, but that's basically what it looks like.
For me personally, they are always very dry. I like things moist.
Moist. Alright. Let me feel like this is gonna crumble all over my fucking lap. Alright, 1, 2.
Very likely.
Ooh. Well,
Are you joking?
no, it's crumbling everywhere.
Like if you have like a hot chocolate or maybe not tea, but a hot beverage, even coffee, and take a Prinzenrolle, that's a good combo. But on them by itself, it's very dry.
Yeah. Yeah, I would put it in D. I can't see myself eating these.
It sounds harsh, but you're right.
I mean, compared to all the other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink right now. It's way too dry and crumbly. I don't know. The chocolate is meh.
Yeah. If you had like Rittersport and Duplo and Kindercountry, and then you eat like a Prinzenrolle.
Yeah. In comparison, it's just kind of like eh. It's not terrible. It's just not great.
It's there,
Yeah.
but it doesn't contribute.
No. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not something that made me go, ugh, that's fucking disgusting. It's just meh. You know?
Maybe you can another time try it with
Hot
like-
chocolate or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I'll probably try to do that. But by itself, it's way too dry. And it makes a mess. You got crumbs all over my fucking chair. You bastard cookie. Alright, let's see. I have a lot of Kinder stuff. Well, I already had the Kinder Country, so I'm gonna move that to the side. Okay, let me move these over here so I could just see what I got. I have so much stuff all over the place, I'm kind of like moving it around. Alright, put that there, put that there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this yogurette. Yogurette?
Ooh, yogurette. Yes.
Yogurette? Yogurette. Yes. Mine is a small little thing. I'm trying to find the exact one that I have so people could see.
Nee, Katja's. I was just thinking, yogurette had also like a vegan option, but no, that was Katja's.
Ah,
They're both very like pink,
that.
rose color coated.
Strawberry
Yeah.
flavor. Strawberry and yogurt, I'm guessing.
If like Kinder stuff or Duplo is like too much chocolate for you, then this is very on the side of the cream inside, which is more in a kind of yogurt.
I like how like
yogurt.
it's wrapped. So cute.
Yeah,
I think
right?
that's cute. Okay. And I also like the size, where it's just kind of like if you want a little something, you know, you can have one of these and be like, all right. Because sometimes that's all I want. Like I don't want like another thing about the Prinsen is like I don't like it's a really big. I
Yeah.
probably would care for the minis more than the big one. Because sometimes I'm just the type where I'm just like, I just want a taste or like a bite of a little something. And then I have it and I'm like, okay, I'm good. You know? So cute how you pronounce. Oh, thank you. Anthem says I'm pronouncing it pretty okay.
Yeah, you're doing a good job.
Very strawberry-ish, very sweet, like you shouldn't.
They're right, and they should say.
No. Very big. No, these are there's like a small little one. So it's not a long piece, it's like pretty small. It's like that. Like a small little one. But yeah, I guess the closest one to like the one that I have is kind of like that. Only mine is smaller.
I
like
think
this.
Also Yogurette is one of those that has.
Oh, they have a
knockoff
blueberry
versions.
one.
Yeah, they have. Like the strawberry one is like the iconic one.
Okay.
That everyone knows, but they have also a few different flavors. They're just known for the strawberry one.
Gotcha. So this is the one I have. It says "Be Happy" on it as well. So this is the exact one that I have. All right. So here you go, guys. I'm gonna bite.
Oh yeah, what I wanted to say is Yogurette is the one that has some knockoff versions that aren't even that bad.
Okay. It's not as sweet as I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. It has like this slightly tangy on the yogurt, which like puts it apart from the other candies and chocolate bars. And
I feel like it also makes the strawberry stand out more because of the juxtaposition of the tartness and the sweetness.
Right.
I'm gonna give it a strong B. Yeah, I like that. That was good.
Like Yogurette, I feel like is not the one you're super hyped for when you get it, but it's like, oh yeah, that's nice. This is very nice, cozy.
Like I wouldn't be mad if I got it. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wasn't one that I was craving, but it's good.
Are you good?
I'm trying to get it to fit. Doesn't want to fucking cooperate.
There we go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Next one. I do have these chips. Chips frisch Ungarisch.
Yep, Ungarisch.
Ungarisch.
Okay, fun fact. One of the default flavors in Germany, at least, when it comes to chips, is paprika.
Paprika is a good one.
Except for chips frisch, which have the standard as being called Ungarisch, which is not exactly paprika.
It's like pepper?
Bell
pepper?
Can't really say if it does taste like bell pepper, but it
I love
has
bell
a
pepper.
different taste from the usual paprika flavoring from chips. And that's why I like them. Also, they're gluten free.
Oh, okay. Ungarisch means Hungarian. Ah. Oh, congrats. That was very good. Thank you.
Oh yes, now I know what it reminds me of. Goulash.
Goulash. I've never had goulash.
I think that's why it's called Ungarisch, because goulash is Ungarisch.
Let's open it.
I am really down bad for these ones.
You know what this reminds me of? Ooh. Tyler, are you here? This reminds me of all-dressed chips. This smells like all-dressed potato chips, which is I guess a Canadian-only flavor of potato chips. Oh, it's like a little vinegary, like kind of like barbecue, a little bit of salt, a little bit tangy, all dressed. Yeah. Oh my god. That's like the smell. That's what that Immediately, that's what that reminded me of. I was summoned. Yo, okay, so I'm trying out these chips, right, that are on. I opened it, and they're kind of like paprika or like bell pepper-ish flavoring. I smelled it, and they remind me of All Dressed. Like, they smell exactly like fucking All Dressed chips. I'm like, bro. Oh god, okay, I'm excited. I got my hopes up now. I hope this is good. The only brand that sells All Dressed in my state is Humpty Dumpty. Really? At least you can fucking get it. Tyler has to send this shit to me. He has to fucking send me All Dressed because we don't have it here. Okay, ready? 1, 2. It's All Dressed chips! Mmm!
I should have thought.
Mmm!
I'm glad you're liking it.
Mmm! It's All Dressed! Yes!
So you agree, these are better than paprika?
S tier. S tier.
Yes.
Mmm.
There's so many different flavor variations, but
This is the best one. This is the only one that matters.
Nothing has ever come as close as Chips Frisch Ungarisch for me.
Mmm, that's so good. Fuck, I need to stop myself from eating the entire bag right now.
They're so addicting, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm so glad we have the same taste when it comes to that.
That was so good. Yeah, no, we seem to have a lot of like similar taste regards to like snacks so far.
Good.
Yeah.
Makes it easier to send you stuff.
That's true. I gotta save your address so I can send you shit too. I need to send Tyler. Tyler, what else do you want other than honey barbecue potato chips, by the way? Just DM it to me, but like that was the only thing that I had like top of mind that I'm like, oh, I need to send this to Tyler, but I don't remember if there was anything else you wanted. So just let me know and I can put a box together. Alright. Let's see. Let's try these Lac Gummy Softies. It has like a fruit filling?
Yeah. Okay, so Lac Gummies are interesting because I don't know which one you can really count as their default. But the ones I sent you, I think, are like this Mawam type of taffy around, and in the center they have like a gooey, syrupy kind of thing. I think that's the ones that I sent you.
Yeah, it
Not
says fruit mix saftig and gefult. Probably did not pronounce that correctly at all.
The last one I didn't catch.
Oh, I said, hold on, Lac Gummy Softies. Okay. Saftig and gefult. This is saftig and gefult. I definitely. Oh, actually, this is the exact bag.
Yeah. Nimzwai was always like branded as, oh, they're not that bad of a candy. They actually have a lot of like vitamins and fruits stuff in them. They're not like Haribo, which are basically just sugar. No, we
Unless
have
you
real
get the
fruits.
sugar-free kind. And then shit your guts out all over the TSA agents.
Saftig und gefüllt, I think that's the word.
Oof, they're hit or miss, to be honest. Sometimes you get a good bag and other times there's no flavoring on the chips. Ah, that sucks. I'll think about it and let you know. Okay, cool. Sniffer? It smells like fruit. It's also very like squishy. All right.
Okay, the ones that I send you are not the ones I talked about. These are just gummies, I think.
I have a filling in the middle. Ooh, I like these.
I like them too. Them zwei is
They're refreshing.
pretty good.
Like the
They wear-
inside is kind of like, it's not liquidy, but it's not a pure like jelly, you know?
The little tab on them says mit Fruchtsaft und Vitamin, which basically means with fruit
Vitamins?
juice and vitamins.
Ah.
So they were always like, this is not the bad kind of gummy.
This is
can
the one
buy
you
this
want to
for
give it to your kids. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, that was the
Mmm.
whole branding.
I think we have another S tier.
They're good, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would take these over Haribo.
Oh yeah, me too. That's why Haribo is C. These are S. Yeah, no, these are refreshing. Really good. And like I've tried like 3 different flavors now and they're all really good. It's not just like, oh, one of the flavors is good, but the other ones are kind of shit. It's like, no, they're all pretty good. Ah, these are good. I'm gonna have one more before I put it away. Mm. Mmm. Okay. Ah, that was yummy.
I'm just here all happy that you like it.
Yeah, no, they're really good. Okay. I think I'm going to try. I have so many Kinder chocolates, I'm gonna try one of them. Which one's this one? Happy Hippo?
Ooh, oh! Oh, Happy Hippo.
Okay. I got 2. One is Daniel DJ and the other is Bella Ballerina. Oh, Bella. Does that mean like different flavors or just like?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, it's just, you know, for the kids.
Yeah. Okay, I'm opening it up. It's kind of terrifying. What the fuck is this?
That's a hippopotamus.
Why does it have eyes? I don't want it staring at me while I'm eating it. This is what it looks like, everybody. It's just staring at me.
This is like the whole,
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's just fucking staring at me while I'm taking it out of the wrapper. Like, please don't eat me. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Daniel DJ. I'm gonna eat you now. So it looks like it's like a wafer and it's stuffed with this cream and chocolate?
Yes.
Or like coated in this cream and chocolate, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was cocoa and cream. Is that it?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like it. Okay. So far, I've liked most of the cocoa and cream, so I'm probably gonna enjoy this.
Usually, the standard is, I think, more in the sense of milk chocolate, but they also have versions with dark chocolate.
Okay.
I just wasn't sure which you like.
So far, I've liked a lot of the milk chocolate that I've had here, but typically I go more for dark chocolate. I mean, there's goldfish and the Kefir elf cookies too. Do they have eyes though? All right, I'm gonna bite into it. 1, 2. Oh wow, that is good.
See? This is why I'm always saying I love Kinder so much.
Yeah.
They have like such good chocolate stuff. I can't even really call them candy. Chocolate bars.
Like the wafer coating is so light and crunchy, and then it just has this delicious gooey, not runny, kind of thick but not overly thick cream and cocoa in the middle, and then it's kind of coated with like these cocoa sprinkles and like cream on the outside.
This is also one of the little treats that you would get at the cash register. Just, I can get one, I can get one.
I'm gonna do that. But then I'm gonna see Kinder Country and Kinder Hippo, and then I'm gonna cry because I'm like, I could only get one. Can't get both of them. Yeah, the snack that smells back goldfish. I hate goldfish. I never liked them growing up. I found them way too. I found them way too dry, and they didn't taste like cheese, in my opinion. I was just like, "What is this? This tastes like fake cheese powder, and it's not even good fake cheese." So I never liked them.
Animal.
Oh no! I meant the fucking food.
I was like, oh my god, what have the fish done to you?
No, I meant the food. I don't like the food. Like so many people my age were like, "Oh my god, goldfish!" I'm like, never cared for them. But I don't know of the Keeler elf cookies that have eyes and shit.
Check them on Google.
But yeah, this fucking thing has nose, nostrils, eyes, eyebrows.
I'm interested.
And it just watched me vor it. I hope it enjoys being in my tummy.
And you can even imagine that it's the hippo that is on the packaging. And you just ate them.
Thanks,
you
Daniel DJ. No, Bella's over here. I got Bella saved for later. Ate Daniel DJ. Thanks, Daniel DJ. That was yummy. I enjoyed your carcass very much. I'm gonna put this here. I ate the entire thing. All right, I'm going to take another. I'm gonna take another like 1 minute break so that way I can just clean up. I clean up some of the crumbs that are on the floor, sweep them up, put some of the stuff away, throw out the wrappers, and that'll let an ad run too. And probably use the bathroom, so I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes.
All right.
So, you also need to go pee. You can go pee. I'm allowing you one singular pee break.
Thank you, Master. Thank you for being so generous.
You're welcome. All right, chat, behave, and I will see you shortly.
See ya.
All right, we're back.
Oh wow.
Hello. So far we have a lot of S tiers.
So Kinder Happy Hippo is also going in S?
Yeah.
Not surprised, to be honest.
No, that's good. You know, as I was cleaning up, I realized something. I was like, I'm glad that this is... Hold on, let me lower this a little bit. There we go. Better. I was like, I'm kind of glad that it's only a hippo. Because if it was a frog, you know who would be very angry at me.
Oh.
I'd be like, yeah, no. I was like, but yummy froge. No.
There are actually, I think, from Haribo, like gummies that are frogs.
He would scream at me.
Yeah.
And throw it in the trash. Be like, no! I put the pic in photos next if you want to see them. Oh, okay. Let me see.
Big screen.
Oh, pictures of stuff? Oh, I see what you're talking about. The fudge, the elf sandwich things with like fudge. Cause I was saying like, you know, like why the fuck does it have to look at me? You know, the hippo with the eyes. And Ray was saying, oh, well, like, you know, goldfish has eyes, like the goldfish snack. And I'm like, yeah. And then he was talking about, like the Keebler elf cookies. And I was like, I don't know which ones you're talking about. He was talking about these. The fudge sandwich things with like the chocolate in the middle. I was like, oh, I didn't even remember these. So they have like
Prinsenroller?
They're like what?
Are they like Prinsenroller?
Kind of. I've never had it, so I don't know what it tastes like, but it is like a cookie, and then in the middle, it's like a fudge.
Yeah,
On the back, they say they enjoy being dunked / drowned in milk. Jesus Christ. They need therapy.
That's a fetish.
I shouldn't even be surprised to hear that. God.
Considering it's your chat, not really.
That's fair, that's fair. Also, Cartoon Legend, if you're here, thanks for joining the Discord. I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you there. If anyone else wants to join the Discord, it is linked below my panels, and you can also put an exclamation mark Discord in the chat, and they'll give you the link. Just make sure you read the rules so that way you get the role that'll give you full access to the server. Finally, I can stop holding it in. Yeah. You're welcome. You're allowed this one singular pee break.
Never again in your life are you allowed to go to the restroom.
Nah, make it count. Enjoy it while it lasts. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 9 left.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's try this Kinder Regal.
Ah, the one of the iconics. This is like, if you think of Kinder, you always think first of Kinder Riegel. Because
Kinder
this is like
Riegel.
the standard.
So is it like cream in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the easy one where you just have chocolate and cream in the middle.
Kind of reminds me of Toblerone with like the shape.
Also, the kid on the packaging is just iconic. I think a few years back they made like auditions and a search for a new face because the one they used was still from the 80s or 90s.
And it doesn't look like that anymore.
It's an actual child. It's an actual child.
That's not a
that they
fake child.
cast.
Damn.
No. This is a real.
All right, I just took a piece of it off. I have it here, and I'm gonna taste it right now.
Go for it.
It's very creamy.
Mm-hmm.
Like very rich. Like if you don't like cream, this is not one for you. The chocolate almost tastes a little chalky. Like the texture. At least like towards the end. Definitely not one of my favorites. I would put it
Like if you just want something chocolatey, you can get a Kinderriegel. That's fine.
I would put it probably in C. I definitely prefer the hippo and the country more.
Huh.
But I guess that's
Yeah,
also because
I
I'm not
get
like a strong cream person. Like if you like chocolate and cream, you'll probably like this a lot. I like other stuff in there too. Like I really like nuts. I like cocoa, you know, stuff like that. So like just having cream, it's just kind of like meh, like a little underwhelming in my opinion. But I can see why people like it.
That's why I said it's like the OG. It's the standard thing. It's not anything too special. It just has the very known Kinder chocolate.
Just Simon is like, man, I love this one. Man, this one's a banger. I love that. You're nutting all over, shaking my head.
It's as much a banger as like good water is. It's water. You could have a soda, but a good water is also nice once in a while.
Yeah, I definitely prefer like the more like nutty hazelnut cacao ones. Speaking of cacao, I think the next one I'm gonna try is Knoppers.
Knappers! Morgens hat sie.
That looks
There
good.
is like this, with Knoppers there is a thing, like 9:30 p.m. in the morning in Germany. Everyone eats a Knoppers. Everyone has like a little break and eats a Knoppers. That's like their advertisement. Morgens hat 10 in Deutschland.
I was gonna say, does it actually happen? Damn, sad. Crispy, it looks like there's a wafer, it looks like there's chocolate layer, then there's a cream layer, then there's a wafer, then there's like a chocolate with nuts, like hazelnuts layer, and then another wafer in the bottom. Knoppers! Ah! Shale is nutting and said those are so goddamn good. Yeah.
They are.
I really like hazelnut and chocolate and wafers, so considering it has all of that, I feel like I'm really gonna enjoy this one.
I feel like Knoppers has one of the best ratios when it comes to all of these different ingredients. So that
Ratio is important too.
Yeah, so that it doesn't taste super like too creamy or too dry.
Yeah.
The crunch, it has a
Well,
very specific crunch.
we're gonna do an ASMR right now. You ready, everybody?
Let's go!
Okay, let me just situate this to try and not get too many crumbs on me. So, get ready. 1, 2.
So...
It does have a good ratio.
Right?
Yeah. It's a good ratio. The only con to that is that also means like nothing particular stands out because everything's kind of at the same level, you know what I mean? This one's a little dry, but it could also be from like travel. Cause like I'm looking at it and it's very like powdery on the bottom. I'm like, it looks like it's seen a little bit of better days, this one.
Yeah, that could be it. The thing is, every time they like try to do something innovative, like, oh, we coated it all again in chocolate, or oh, we did this to it, it's like no, just leave it. The ratio is perfect. Just leave it as it is. But it's supposed to be a sandwich so that everything comes together.
I would say. There you go. Trying to size it. Strong A. I'll give it an A.
Understandable.
Yeah. Not my
I think
favorite,
some
but it's
people
up
in the
there.
chat probably disagree.
Not my favorite, but it's up there. It's good. And I like the crunch. The crunch was very nice.
Oh, yeah. It's not like the sort of dry crunch, but it's a good crunch.
It's a little dry, but like I said, it's probably just the one that I have. It's S+++++++++. For you, Knoppers S tier easy, but I see you got 2 Kinder options up there already, so I can't be super bitchy about it. Yeah, no, I have a lot of different ones. The competition is fierce.
Yeah.
I got all dressed chips equivalent over here. Ritter Sport is like one of my favorites. I've had this years ago. Country, Happy Hippo is really good. I just like something with more chocolate or nuts. They don't stand out as much in it in the sandwich because like everything's kind of like equal, which is both good, but at the same time, like I said, it's like nothing particular stands out to me. Kind of all blends together. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it doesn't like scream like, ooh, I really taste this in particular.
Yeah, the whole charm of Knoppers is that it's basically a mini breakfast. So that's why it's always Morgensätzchen in Deutschland, because it's for people who are going to work and then have a little break and can eat their little second breakfast like the little hobbits we are.
Yeah, it also like crumbled a lot, so I have a whole bunch of fucking crumbs on my lap, which is also annoying. I hate things that do that. Like I hate like taffy because it gets stuck in my teeth. Same with caramel when it's like too much caramel. And I hate shit that when I bite into it, it just falls apart because I'm like, now I gotta fucking clean up. I wanted a little gift and now you gave me a chore to do.
Oh god, if you hate caramel that much, I don't know how you will feel about toffee.
Yeah, I'm kind of just mad about caramel. Like some people love it and I'm like, it's not my thing. And I find it too sweet a lot of the time. Like it's just too much.
Yeah, I get that.
And I don't like things that are overly sweet. I just find it like too, it hurts my teeth.
Like Werther's Original, that's too much for me too.
I don't know if I've had it.
Werther's. I think they are also available in America.
I think so.
Because I heard a few people like say Werther's Originals. So I'm like, oh, you have them.
How the fuck do, oh, hold on. Is it like little, are there like little balls or whatever?
They're like these caramel bonbons.
Oh, those, yeah. And the little wrapper.
Yep. Those are also a bit too much for me.
Yeah. I see what you mean. I also agree.
Für mich gibt es kein zerfallendes Essen.
Like, I could never buy a bag of these and eat them, although I see why people like them. They do taste good, but it's too much, so I get that. I like those. They're 3 out of 5. Yeah, I just can't eat them. Like, I prefer, like, the cream savers. Like, they're just too much for me.
I like when caramel is paired with chocolate, but to the point that the caramel is like a background singer.
Yes, agreed.
The chocolate is like the main attraction.
Don't do it, Cheek. God damn it. Coming in here and boring me, you rude bitch. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Hold on, I can't. Shale wrote in German. I can't fucking read that.
Try it.
Oh god. Für mich gibt es kein zerfallendes Essen.
This was good.
I don't know what the fuck I just said or what, if I even...
There is no crumbling food for me.
Yes,
Or
that.
disintegrating food, sort of.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same kind of concept. I don't like food that falls apart. That's why I don't like hard shell tacos. I always go for the soft shell because I'm like, if I'm eating my taco, I want everything to stay inside. I don't want to have to get a fucking fork to eat my taco.
I don't think I ever had a taco.
I love tacos. Tacos are so good. If you ever come here, I'll make you tacos. 100% soft shell tacos best. See, like I understand why people like the hard shell tacos because I like the crunch too. So sometimes if I'm feeling like extra crunchy, I'll put a hard shell taco in my soft shell taco, but the soft shell taco got to be on the outside to keep all the stuff from falling apart. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I don't like crumbly stuff. It's like I want to bite into it and enjoy my food. I don't want shit to fall out and fall apart and get all over the place and then me need to getting a fork or a spoon to eat the rest of it. Like it's just a mess and it's unnecessary.
Okay, I understand. Question though, what's the difference between a wrap and a burrito?
So a burrito is kind of like similar to a taco in the sense of like kind of the stuff that you put in it. A wrap typically is more like a sandwich, but instead of using like sliced sandwich bread, you use like tortilla bread.
But like, burrito is also basically like they're wrapped up like a wrap.
Yeah, but it has like different stuff inside of it. Like if you're getting a wrap, it's typically like kind of like more like a, you know, it could be like cold cuts and like vegan options and stuff like that. But sorry, what did a soft shell taco is like a catch-all mitt for your food. Yes, exactly. But like a burrito is like specifically Mexican food, like rice, beans, refried beans, meat. So it's like the filling is different essentially.
Okay, so a burrito is basically closer to a yufka.
I don't know what a yufka is, but sure.
Holy shit, how did I explain a yufka? It's like the burrito by Turkish.
That's like a flaky.
With a U.
Yeah, I put a U. The stream might be delayed on your end. But it's like a flaky kind of outside.
Yeah, and it's usually with like kebab, meat, and everything. We have these döner joints in Germany a lot, and you can either have them in this bread, or you get a yufka, which is basically the same ingredients, but then wrapped in this.
Yeah, that's kind of like a wrap. Bread. Did I hear kebab? Yes. Yeah, that's kind of like a wrap in the sense of like, oh, you can have it in sliced bread, or you could just put it in like this kind of like tortilla thing that'll wrap it and keep it safe.
I had a dinner today and it's been so long.
Sorry, someone messaged me. All right. Let's see. Which one should I try next? I put knoppers here. There's so much sweet stuff. Let's do the Leibniz Choco Minis.
Leibniz is like the cookie brand.
Leibniz Choco Minis.
No Kinder Egg, unfortunately. I was a bit scared that it would be held in customs then.
You'd be held in customs and you or me could be fined like several $100s. It's not worth it. I'll just get it when I go to Germany myself. And doesn't it just have like a toy inside? Like I'd rather just have like actual chocolate than like I'm not a child.
Kinder Egg is basically the chocolate from
the Kinder Riegel, and in the shape of an egg, and you can break it open, and inside is a little, like, round plastic container which has a toy that you can assemble.
Oh, not worth it in my opinion. Definitely not worth being fined several $100s. I'd rather just eat the fucking chocolate.
Did you send her Mozart bells too? Nope, because I see those as more Austrian.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make it very specific German snacks that I associate also with Germany.
Yeah, maybe next time we could do other stuff. Okay. Leibniz minis. They're tiny because they're mini. They're basically biscuit on one side and then chocolate on the other side.
Yeah, they have different variations of Leibniz, but the outstanding part that Leibniz is known for is the cookie.
Okay. So here we go.
Crunch.
Crunch. That's good.
Good cookie.
Yeah. I like the mini. I feel like it's a good size. A lot of them are kind of stuck together. Like, hello? I just want one, and it's like I'm getting 5.
These are nice.
Yeah.
I personally don't think they're too outstanding, but if you want a good like cookie with chocolate, then you usually don't go for the Prinzenrolle, you go for the Leibniz.
Yeah, I would say this is... Oop. God, why is resizing this such a pain in the ass? I'd say it's a B. A strong B. Like you said, nothing outstanding, but really good. Nice crunch to it.
It has the same like feeling like Yogurette, like, yeah, I can do this. I'm not super enthusiastic about it, but it's nice.
Yeah. Agreed. I feel the same way. All right. Let's try the naps. Milka naps. There you go. Man, these are tiny.
I was never sure. Do you have Milka in America?
I've never seen it, so no, I don't think so.
Okay. So there are these 3 big, like, the big 3 in Germany I see are Lindt, Milka, and Rittersport. And Milka is just so beloved for its chocolate because it is like the milk chocolate.
Man, I love Milka. I love her so much. Oh my god. I feel like Chasimo has certain opinions about Milka.
Someone seems to be a fan. And they have like a lot of different variations, the same way Lindt has and Rittersport.
Yeah, I've tried like
some...
standard Lindt, which is okay. I very much prefer Rittersport compared to it. But I've never tried Milka, so we'll see how this goes. Woo.
You remember when I said like Rittersport is in the middle between Lindt and Milka?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you will understand when I try.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. And it's Alpenmilch, so milk chocolate?
Yeah.
Ah.
Alpenmilch is specifically
Alpenmilch.
like milk from the cows in the Alps.
Ah, okay. Oh, Alpenmilch. That makes sense. Alp milk. I got the big one 2 days ago. They got little versions. Nice. Well, we got the minis, which is nice for good taste, because I'm not sitting here to eat one giant chocolate bar when I'm trying like 30 different snacks out, so. Sorry for me yelling, but you know I love it. Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna try it now. I have it unwrapped. It's tiny in my hand, and I could see that they have different kinds. It looks like they have a hazelnut, maybe a strawberry. Dark chocolate, I guess. Yeah, it's a large variety. Cool, cool, cool. Do you have like a tub? Is that the one that you got? Chasaimo? Or did you get like one big giant bar?
No, I had a... Who do you ask?
Oh, Chasaimo said that they got a big one 2 days ago. So I'm like, did you get a big tub? Because it looks like they got big giant tubs here. Alright, let me drink some water first to clear my palate a little.
Maybe the maxi bars, because Milka has also like chocolate bars that are really big.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not like a hugely sweet person, so when I get like chocolate, I prefer smaller bites. Because sometimes I just want like a little piece of chocolate, and then I'm like, alright, that's it, I'm done. And then I won't touch it for like 2 weeks, you know? So, alright, 1, 2,
3. The silence is killing me.
Yeah, because I'm trying to taste it. It's chewy, not crunchy. It keeps getting stuck in my teeth, which I hate.
It has a very like fast melting point, I feel like. You have to eat them fast because they just melt.
Marbius, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Chris Alcove.
Hello, hello.
My fave Milka is the bubble white one. Classic Oreo. That milk with those white blems. And the big one that is milk white and dark.
Yeah, understandable. Very, very good pick. The interesting thing is, you will have like specific sorts, especially like hazelnut, that you have in Rittersport, Milka, and Lind, and all of them taste different. They are not interchangeable.
I don't know, it kind of has like a weird aftertaste to me.
Really?
No, I don't know what it is. The texture was nice. Other than it getting like repeatedly stuck in my teeth. That's kind of annoying. Flavor's not bad. It's very simple. It is a bit on the sweet side for me.
Yeah.
Like compared to what I like. Don't you dare say something bad about Milka. Well, it's not my thing. It could be your thing, but it's not mine. Just view it this way. That means more for you to eat. I'm not gonna have any.
But do you understand what I mean with Rittersport being in the middle?
Yeah.
Because Milka is like one side that is super sweet, and Lind is like not too heavy sweet and like the sophisticated sort of chocolate.
Yeah, that's why I like Rittersport a lot, because it's not that sweet. It's a nice like chocolate, you know? But Milka has kind of a sweetness that I don't... It's not my thing. I don't like overly sweet chocolate.
This is what you give your kids.
Okay, if you don't like it, send it to me in Czechia. Gosh.
Oh! You're from Czechia?
Yeah, I have a lot of European viewers / friends.
Ah.
L, I don't remember where L is. Yes, my neighbor. I don't know where L is. I believe Eden is also from Germany. And then I have another community member, Torky, who is in Sweden or Switzerland. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Nice. not aware that you had such a intercultural community.
That's why I try to stream in European friendly times, but fuck, it's hard with a full-time job.
Yeah, I get that.
Swiss.
Alright, you're not gonna like this,
Oh
but
boy.
it's C.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're putting it in the same as Haribo Colorado?
Yeah. It could be right next to the other Kinder. I just, like I said, it's not bad. It's just, it's way too sweet for me, and it's not something that I enjoy.
Okay, okay. Understandable.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a very hot take, but...
Yeah. I know. It's a hot take. But like I said, like going into this, I was like, I'm not fond of like overly sweet things. So like if you give me something like a whole bunch of caramel and shit like that, and even though a whole bunch of other people like it, I'm like, I don't like caramel.
I am super anxious about what you think about Toffee Face. And I am pretty sure I sent you Toffee Face.
I don't think you did. I have the pick up minis here.
If I didn't, then that's a crime, because at least you should try it
I have lint,
before you hate it.
2 lints, and then I have 3 Kinders left. I don't have anything else.
Wow, I didn't send you Toffee Face?
No. Unless like customs went through the box and took some shit out, which I don't think they did.
Wow, I need to send you a second box.
Please don't spend like $100 again.
How dare you not send her a Toffee Face? I'm sorry! I was sure that I did!
Yeah, I don't see any here. Maybe you couldn't find
But
it?
I mean, if you're not a big fan of caramel, Toffee Face is basically a very thin layer of caramel around 2 chocolate. There's chocolate cream, then there's 1 whole hazelnut, and on top is another like dollop of darker chocolate.
I might like that. Especially if the caramel coating is light. I just like, you know, like you said, Werther's Original is too, like it's too much for me. And that's how I feel about Milka. Like, I think part of also the issue is like, I'm pretty sure I need to get my wisdom teeth removed. And overly sweet things kind of just like hurt my teeth a little bit. And I'm like, it's not my thing.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, but I need to I'm seeing a doctor on Monday about my ankle, and I'm pretty sure I need an MRI and possibly surgery for that, so I'm like, I'm worried about my foot first before I need to get my fucking teeth removed.
Sorry, don't you have this ankle issues for a while now?
Since the end of February, but who's counting? Okay, but I went to a doctor before in like the beginning of March, like a week or so, like a week and a half after I injured it. And he was like, okay, you know, let's check it out. So he took my foot, he moved it around, was like, does it hurt when I move it here, when I do this, when I touch here? And I was like, no, it doesn't hurt. He's like, okay, you probably just severely sprained it. And I'm like, okay. So he's like, you know, just stay off of it, you know, ice it, keep it elevated, work from home for like the next month or whatever, and just take it easy. So I'm like, okay. So I did that. He also was like, you should probably see get an x-ray done. I lost the paper, but we're not going to talk about that. So I was like, all right, you know, but by the end of like that month, I was feeling a lot better. So I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I just like sprained it really badly and it's just going to take a while. About a week ago, a week-ish, I was leaning over a piece of furniture to like move the curtains. I was either opening or closing the curtains. I don't remember. So the way that I was leaning over the chair, I had my injured foot in the back, and then I had my other foot like towards the front. So I was leaning forward, which meant that it was stretching the like hamstrings and the tendons of my injured foot, and oh my fucking god, did it hurt like a fucking bitch and a half. I was like, you're not supposed to hurt that much, especially like 7 months after I injured you. So I'm like, okay, we're going to the doctor. Because I'm like, at this point, I am 98% certain. 98 because I'm no doctor. But I'm 98% certain I fucked up my tendons. Possibly my Achilles tendon. And it's either going to take a very long time for it to heal, or I need surgery. So I'm going to go to the doctor, ask for like an MRI or something like that. Hopefully get an MRI done soon. Then they'll tell me this is what's going on, and they'll tell me if I need surgery or not.
Bruder and Christopher, what?
Yeah, I know. Or cavities. Yeah, that's true. Could also give me cavities.
I mean, I still think I broke off a part of my bone and still haven't had it looked at. But
How the
still.
fuck did you break off part of your bone?
I think, okay, that I somehow hit my elbow really badly because then it started hurting whenever I like put my elbow anywhere to like lean on or something. To lean on it, and whenever I like felt there, tried to feel what is going on there, if I just, you know, when you hit your elbow and it's like, it feels a bit off, but if you twist it the right way, it's gonna be fine. And I tried to do that, and I felt like there was like a little plate that was loose and moving around. And I thought, okay, that is weird. I'm just gonna let it sit for a while, and if it doesn't get better, I'm gonna go see a doctor, you know? And it has gotten better, but sometimes, at certain moments, when I lean against, on my elbow, I still have this striking pain sometimes. But when I move it a bit, then it's good again. So, honestly, at this point, no real use to go to the doctor, I guess.
Jesus Christ, Anthem. I hope you see how I'm staring at you right now.
No, don't eat me.
Some people just can't take care of their body. Shaking my head. Says the fucking man that somehow misplaced his fucking hip. How the fuck did you fuck up your hip so badly that you couldn't walk for several weeks?
Sir?
Yeah, exactly. Calling your bitch ass out. In his defense, though, he did go to physiotherapy and that had help, but...
Okay.
Okay, $1,000. You're gonna give me $1,000? Thank you. The MRI is gonna be expensive. I'm not looking forward to that.
$1,000.
I know. I wish I could find me a rich person who's willing to pay off all my student loan debt.
Which is still so wild to me as a concept.
I don't want to
Then
talk about
again,
it.
it's not like we don't have stuff to pay for. In America, it always seems like 50 times as expensive.
It is.
Like, I'm complaining here that instead of the usual $5 for my medication, I have to pay $7, while others in America have to pay a few hundreds for the medication. Like, what's that?
It's called the pharmaceutical industry wanting to make a lot of money.
Oh, sorry, Tyler.
First of all, man, I'm making a lot of assumptions there, champ. I'm gonna go fight you. Also, my hip is fine now, so don't worry about it.
Press X to doubt.
Okay, so I got Hiccup. Mini.
Pick up.
Thought those were Oreos at first glance. Nope. They're a biscuit chocolate sandwich thingy.
I'll pick up nuts.
Corporate greed. Yes, precisely. Corporate greed. Alright. It's like a stable piece of chocolate. There's no breakage. Okay, there's a crack.
Yeah,
But it's not
that
like
does
flaking or
happen a lot.
falling apart, so. Okay, looks like your head hurts. Take paracetamol. Give me $500. I hate that that's so accurate. Alright.
Doctor, my foot is falling off. Ibuprofen, goodbye.
Pay me $1,000. These I like.
I don't know why they are different from Leibniz.
I don't know either, but the chocolate,
Hold on.
the chocolate tastes better. And it's not as like folly apart. I think I'm gonna put it in A. Yeah, that's a good cookie. I like the cookie, I like the chocolate. Chocolate's really good and thick.
Yeah, pickup is Leibniz.
Has a nice crunch.
But somehow they don't really... They taste different still.
Yeah, they do. Maybe the chocolate?
I don't know what it is, but pickup is kind of separate. Its own thing from the usual Leibniz.
It tastes
cookies.
better in my opinion. I don't know why.
I have no idea either.
Well, either way, that was good. We got 4. No, 5. No, 4. Because I did this one already. Oh, wait, no, I have 5. Fuck! Okay. 5
Okay.
left.
You did say you're not very good with math.
Yeah, I know, I'm gay. Leave me alone. I'm gay, I can't do math. Alright. But in my defense, I had one on the opposite side. Because that was the Ritter Sport that I'm keeping for later, for the last. So I'm put that to the side. I'm like, oh, right, I forgot. Okay, so. We got the Ritter Sport, 2 Lindt, and 2 Kinder. Let's try one of the Lindt. Lindt Lindor. And then it has a heart and it says Lichten Glückwunsch. I definitely mispronounced that.
I think the last one was Glückwunsch. Oh yeah, that
Oh,
was
I thought
the
that
one
was an
had,
I.
Like, really sweet like things written on them.
Glückwunsch. Yeah, I thought that was an I, not a U, because it's all in cursive, and I saw the 2 dots, and I was like, oh, I. And it's like, no, it's just the 2 dots over the U.
Yeah, if you're not used to these.
Oh, these are the ones with
Letters.
the filling.
Letters, that's the
Oh, fuck. These are the ones with the filling, aren't they?
I don't even remember which I got you. But if it's yeah, I think Lindor was with filling. But you do not
This is what
sound
it-
very happy about that.
No, I hate these.
Oh, great.
I remember this one fucking Christmas, I had one of these. I was wearing a brand new sweater, and I bit into it, and the fucking filling fell onto my new sweater and completely stained and ruined it. And I was so fucking mad. And I was like, this is a personal slight against me. Fuck this chocolate. That was like over 10 years ago, and I still remember to this day.
Also, it's the lower one, which is Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Since it's a heart.
Can you say that again?
Herzlichen Glückwunsch. But Herz is not written out because there is a heart. So it's
Okay.
like,
Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's the one that I have. The one with the heart.
yeah, they have like really sweet things written on them. Alles Gute, so. Congratulations, thank you,
That's
and
cute.
stuff like that.
So for different occasions and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right.
Lindt is like the type of chocolate that you really gift someone for their birthday.
All right. Time to bite.
Which is why my mom is getting me them all the time, but I'm not a big Lindt fan.
Still hate it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I mean, the lower register.
It's been so long, so I was like, will I still hate it? And I'm like, no, I do.
I mean, the lower registers have been really empty, so something has to go there.
Yeah. This is going on like D or E. I'll put it in D for now. It's way too rich. Way too rich for what I like. Too sweet. It hurts my teeth. And like I said, it makes a mess. I'm still mad that it fucking stained that sweater. It was a brand new sweater. Christmas. It was so nice. Fuck you, Lindt. Ruining my fucking sweater all those years ago. I think it was white. That was the worst part. It was fucking the white.
No!
Yeah.
Chocolate and white?
Yes. That's why I was like, it was ruined. There was no saving it. It was completely fucking ruined. And it was Christmas.
Oh my god.
Or at least like around Christmas. So we were like having a holiday party or something. I was like, fuck! Ever since then, I've looked at Lindt with such disdain. Like, you bastard. You know what you did to me.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Basically.
Oh. Yeah, no, Lindt is far too, like, you know, like, have you ever had like a chocolate truffle?
Yeah, I think.
You know, like how that's just so like decadent and like over the top sweet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Lindt. I don't like it for that reason. It's just like, it's too much.
It's a scale from Milka, Dr. Sport, and then Lindt.
Mm-hmm.
Milka is so casual. Like, you don't gift someone Milka. But
unless it's a child, I guess.
yeah, Dr. Sport is something you get like for your friend or something, for their birthday or something. And Lindt is the really fancy one that you get like your boss or something.
Isn't this the same as like the Riegel?
What?
This one.
Kinderriegel.
The chocolate? The chocolate?
Kinderriegel.
I had this one. But I
yeah.
tried this one. Are they the same?
Yeah.
Okay. So I already tried this one. Cool, then I don't need to try it again.
I mean, Kinderriegel, Kinderschokolade. It's officially called Kinderschokolade, but Kinderriegel is the same thing. Let's be real.
Gotcha. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's the same. It tastes the same.
Every time I look at it, this child just freaks me the fuck out.
Alright, let me take some water. There's 3 left. We're at the finish line.
You got this. You got this.
After this, I don't think I can have any more chocolate for. Like I said, I'm the type of person that's like, ooh, chocolate, takes a bite. Okay, I'm good. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this is cute.
What you got?
Lindt Matrice Chocolatier. It's the Von Herzen. Herzen? Von Herzen. Von Herzen.
From the heart.
That's not what I want. Lindt.
You have Kinder.
Oh, that's why. Lindt von Herzen, yes. Little one like this. So it has an assortment of different chocolates. So if you don't like one, you might like another, etc.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a praline, hazelnut, and I don't know.
Lindt are the type that always come with like a little pamphlet usually that have like all of the different types listed and what's inside of them.
Yeah, but it's all in German.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not really helping me that much.
But that's what I mean with it's very fancy.
Yes. Definitely like a box chocolate of like, ooh, I was given Lindt. It looks very nice.
Yeah.
Like these are what the bonbons look like on the side. Like it's very like professional.
That's why they cost like 3 times what usually chocolate costs. It's really a lot of brand recognition.
That's fair, yeah. The hazelnut one is good. This one's kind of like, ooh. Oh, it's soft. So I had this one first. It's like hazelnut. This one I had now, it has like an orange center. Like an orange citrusy kind of taste in the middle. That's good.
Like with Lindt, a lot of them are also have alcohol fillings, and I am not a big fan of that type of chocolate.
That's fair. I like chocolate and you bite into it and it has like a raspberry filling. I love those.
When they're not tasting too artificial. Funny thing is that Lemmy actually really likes artificial strawberry flavor, which I do not understand, but
I can, as long as it's not too sweet. All right, this one I like more than the other one. I think it's because it's small, it's bite size, so it's more kind of like tolerable.
understandable.
This one's way too rich for me. I don't like that.
But hey, now you have like a small little heart container.
Aw, you gave me your heart.
Oh.
Aw, gay.
Better be gay.
Better be gay. Better take it homosexually. I hate alcohol-filled choco. I haven't had any. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I had any.
These Lindt boxes have them. And also, very usually something with, oh my god, what's marzipan?
Oh.
What are you?
Marzipan, yeah.
Is it really just that called?
Yep.
Huh. Almond paste.
Almond.
I like almonds, but I don't really like marzipan. Ew.
Yeah, this one has alcohol in it.
I fucking knew it.
And I can only tell because it spells alcohol ALKOHOL, and I'm like, that looks close to English. I kind of know what that says. Yeah, so the one that I tried that I like that has orange, it's orange marzipan.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think the next one I'm gonna try is the Kinder Bueno.
Yay, bueno.
Ooh. It has hazelnut. So I'm hoping to like it. I like that they're wrapped individually within the wrapped thing.
Yeah.
So if you want to save the other one for later, you can. That's nice. Oh my god, why is this not coming out of the thing? Jesus Christ. It's literally stuck into the inside of this. Holy fuck.
It's probably a lot because the box was up in our apartment, which could get really hot in the summer.
That makes sense why some of these look partially melted.
Sorry.
That's fine, as long as I can fucking eat it, I don't care.
I didn't think about putting the box in the one room where we have an air conditioner.
No. Alright, so I'm gonna break off a little piece. Trying to be as careful as possible. Okay. So there's coating of chocolate on the outside, then it has like a wafer.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has the filling.
Yes.
Which I'm guessing is like a hazelnut filling?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So this is
Hazelnut cream filling.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh yeah. The Bueno Crunch.
A tier. Right where it belongs. That was good. Really light, not overly sweet. And I like that hazelnut. And it's kind of just like a taste of hazelnut. It's like, yeah, you know? Doesn't overwhelm, not too much. Like it. All right, we're at the last one.
Finally.
The Richard Spot. Jabante. Mandel.
Ah, gebrannte Mandel.
Gebrannte Mandel.
When you go on a Christmas market in Germany, at least, you get roasted almonds.
Oh, we have roasted peanuts and stuff here too.
I love the roasted almonds.
Me
get
too.
On the Christmas market, like that's just the epitome of Christmas.
Yeah, if you come here and you go to like New York City in the winter, a lot of people get like hot chocolate, and there's a lot of vendors that sell like roasted nuts on the street, and you can get almonds, you can get like peanuts, you can get like assorted and stuff like that. It's a very like traditional New York thing too, so I get that.
I actually have a tea that is roasted almonds, which is
Really?
really good. Yeah,
that sounds good.
It's a fruit tea.
A fruit tea?
Yeah, it's not just almonds.
Interesting.
And it just it tastes like Christmas.
This one's good. I'm excited to try it. All right. 1, 2. Took a little bit to get the roasted almond taste, so I was like, where was it? And then it came. I was like, oh, okay, there it is. Like the chocolate kind of overwhelmed it at first, but the more you chew on it and the more you work through it, it kind of comes out more. It's nice.
What I like about roasted almonds is, since they're very sugary, they are at the stage where sugar just caramelizes, which is not overwhelmingly caramel taste.
Yeah, it's not too sweet.
And that's what I really love.
It's a really bit sweet. It's a bit sweet. Hold on. God, I'm gonna make it bigger. There you go. I'm gonna put it probably
Oh boy.
I'm stuck between like A and B.
Oh, okay. You were just hovering it down there, so.
Oh yeah, because I was
okay.
like, no, because I was like, I don't know where I should put it. I wouldn't say it's S for me. I like it. Not my favorite. I would say that the Olympia is definitely my favorite out of the 3 that I tried.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna put it in B. Because if I'm not like in the mood for something sweet, I find it a little too sweet for what I would typically have. But I can see this as a nice treat, you know what I mean? Like if I want something a little bit sweeter, it's good, it has a nice crunch. Like I said, the chocolate's kind of overwhelming at first, and then the kind of roasted almonds comes through, but once you get it, it's like nice, and it kind of just like, you just taste it for a while, and it's like, okay. But, yeah.
So
that's it.
This is the final list.
This is the final list. Hold on, let me...
Okay, now you have one last chance to change anything. Look over it.
Yeah, let me see.
Anything you want to revise?
Well, you want me to change my answers?
I'm just asking. Could be that you say, Yoguretta wasn't actually that bad. I'm gonna amp it up, or Haribo Colorado was worse actually.
Yeah, let me look at it. I definitely feel like I wouldn't move these. In fact, I want some of these more right now, so I'm gonna grab more. I'm gonna grab.
I'm gonna get me some chips fish on Monday.
I got the Lac gummy softies again. Jelly filling. Yummy. That's so good. I like the saltlets. The knoppers were okay. The pum bar, B, yeah. Sounds about right.
HMS, why the fuck this pickup just tastes different than the usual? Like, this is fucking.
Yeah, I think this is it.
No revision?
I don't think so.
Okay. So, the worst for you was the one lint box.
Yeah, fuck those things. I'm still mad about the sweater that they ruined years ago.
And Principal.
Yeah, it was too dry.
Yeah, I get that.
Crumbly. Made a mess.
I'm very happy about Kinder Country and Happy Hippo and Chips Fresh being up there.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, Kinder Country. Kinder Country might be my favorite out of the Kinders that I've tried, with Happy Hippo being a close second, because I can see Happy Hippo being a bit too sweet sometimes for me. But Kinder Country has a nice balance to it. And the chips were delicious.
Kinder's good. Yeah.
Yes, Kinder Country. And the saltlets were good. The knoppers were good, it just didn't...
Children Country. Now I get it. Country of children.
Country of children.
I don't even know why it's called country, because...
It has like a picture of wheat next to it, so... Does that have something to do with it?
Probably.
It has like wheat. So I'm like, maybe it has like grains and stuff, and that's why it's Kinder Country, quote unquote.
Probably.
Oh, it says cereals and an extensive milk filling, light and crispy. Huh.
I mean, we do have these as cereal. These puffy thingies. They're very
Buckwheat, maybe?
good.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Cream puffed and roasted cereal. Oh, it has barley rice. Okay, that's probably why. Because it has like barley and rice and whatnot in it. So it's like considered Kinder Country.
Okay.
Either way, it's fucking delicious. I don't care what's in it. But yeah. Hold on.
Kinder Country is so good.
Guess what I'm eating right now? Hold on.
Ah, chips trash.
Okay. Chips are so good.
They're so good.
Mm-hmm.
And I like them especially because, just like I said, Chips Fresh is the only one that has like this very specific flavor. I don't know if they like trademarked it or anything, because every other brand has as a standard just paprika, but it just tastes differently from this.
This reminds me, it tastes exactly like, or it tastes very similarly to all dressed chips in Canada, which are really good.
All dressed.
So, oh my god. It's all dressed because it's like, quote unquote, all of the chips flavors mixed together.
Oh, okay.
So it has like garlic, salt, bell pepper, paprika. It's kind of like vinegar and barbecue and all those like mixed together.
Interesting.
Let's see. Ketchup, vinegar, paprika. They're very similar. So that's why when I smelled it, I was like, bro, this smells exactly like all dressed chips. Oh shit. I know when I tried it, I was like, this is all dressed chips. Yes. I love all dressed chips.
Good. Now, if you ever come to Germany, you know which chips to get.
Yes. Chips frisch. Ungarisch. And maybe by then I can actually pronounce decent German.
I mean, that was really good just now.
Thank you. I'll surprise you. So one day I could just be like, Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Alright. I'm gonna take a screenshot, put this in the Discord, so people can fight about it.
Yeah, I would actually be really interested to hear people's like hot takes about these,
Yeah.
because maybe someone is gonna come to defend Prince and all that. I don't know.
I don't know. It seems like a lot of people had the biggest reaction to my knoppers placement.
Hanuta.
I'm probably Milka.
Okay, I'm just, my brain is just firing up about what else I could have sent you.
That's
Why
fine.
did I not think of Hanuta?
You
Like,
could
that could have been a great contender against Knoppers.
Oh, maybe next time.
Yay, another 100 bucks.
God, that's the one shitty thing. It's like, bro, sending shit overseas is expensive. Expensive.
It's just, I think, even if I just sent you like a few items, the most will be just the shipping costs.
Which sucks.
Because customs as well.
Yeah.
They changed regulations in Germany so that when you order packages from overseas, there is a higher toll to pay.
To receive them?
Yeah.
That sucks.
you have to pay basically extra customs, and not a lot of, especially smaller vendors don't actually have like this permit that makes it less. So there was a whole thing about artists like not taking any more the shipments to Germany because apparently this was to limit plastic.
That's weird.
Plastic packaging, something like that.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really understand it. I just know because Lemmy was had also to struggle because she still had a few shipments to do from her merch store. And it was very disheartening just seeing that a lot of artists said, okay, this is too much of a hassle, I'm not shipping to Germany anymore.
Yeah. That sucks.
But what can you do?
Boycott! Boycott the country. God. Alright, well. It is 6 p.m. here, which means it's probably midnight for you.
Yup.
Yup. And we've been streaming for 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up here.
Yeah, I think we had a good run.
Yes.
We had fun.
Lots of fun.
We read about diarrhea at the airport.
And I am full from all these snacks. I don't know when I'm gonna next eat. I'm gonna be eating chocolate for the next like 3 years. I know.
I warned you.
I mean, I did need the pancakes beforehand. I was like, bro, I need something. I can't just survive off of chocolate.
Understandable.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you for being my guest. For being such an amazing person and a lovely friend. It's always lovely having you here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yummy. Yummy, tasty. I'm gonna move here. Ah, there we go. But yeah. We'll chat later about future streams and whatnot, and we'll coordinate.
Yeah. We still have to do Turnip Boy.
Yeah, I might start it over since that was before on my previous laptop, and also with my old model. And I'm kind of looking at the game and I'm like, I don't even remember what the fuck we were doing.
Honestly, I'm dreading.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Thank you for the love, Calibri.
I'm just dreading that one.
Oh, that one.
Very particular.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun. Yeah. I did it before. I'll do it again.
Oh God.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Stop it. Get some help.
Why? And it started because my fucking face was in the just covered the entire stream. Jesus Christ. Ah, gee. God, I was not expecting that. That was fucking funny. But yes, I will commit homicide again.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because it was fun and enjoyable.
If it wasn't a snail, if it was a frog, would you still do it?
Maybe. Yeah, I know. He's screaming at me right now.
How could you?
He's screaming at me. I know. Shh, shh. It's not a frog. Don't worry. It's not a frog. Everything's fine. It's not a frog. It's not a frog. Speaking of Frog, I got Frog Detective. So I'm excited for that too. Haha, Funi number. Thank you for
Frog games.
Thank you for the 569s, Calibri. Ooh, 669s. Wow.
Shit.
Look at that. So many.
We should do 69s.
Shaking my head, these spammers shaking my head. Little bastards. But
I did always think SMH means so much hate.
No, me shaking my head.
Alright.
I knew you killed Queen Lizzie, you homicidal maniac. You have no proof. Nothing that will hold up in a court of law. And I'll do it again. Yeah. Take that, bitch.
Oh my god.
Oh god. But yeah, no, so
Eyes.
thank you. I try. But yeah, we'll probably start over on that. It'll be lots of fun, lots of chaos. I don't remember when Turnip Boy robs a bank comes out, or robs a train or whatever. There's another Turnip Boy game coming out soon though. So when it does, that'll also be one that we do.
Trains, all the same.
Yeah. And yeah, Froge Detective, definitely. Froge. Fawag. Okay.
Wag.
Well, sweetie, you go sleep.
Yeah, I should. I should especially get the lemon of Baldur's Gate.
How long has she been playing it for now? Like 6 hours?
Yes.
Oh my god. Thanks for the verbal
answer
confession.
to how long is yes.
That's fair. Thanks for the verbal confession. Now I have proof. To England! Fuck you, Tyler!
England isn't even real.
Nah, it's a figment of our imagination.
It's a conspiracy.
Yes, good night, Anthem. Love you, sweetie. I'll talk to you later. Sleep well. And we'll chat and we'll decide on another time when we can play Turnip Boy.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Mwah.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Love you, sweetie. Good night. Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, guys. It was tons of fun. Very fun. I'm gonna get cavities from this, but it was all worth. Smelly. Smelly. You should fix that, Chi. Stop being so smelly. Alright, well, I'm going to wrap it up. Ah, Jesus. Thank you for the love, Tyler. Appreciate it. There are a number of people that are on right now.
I love you, bitch.
Love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch. Love you too. All right. So let's see. Who should we raid? There are a number of people that are on doing shit. I want to send love to so many. It adds to the flavor. The flavor too. What, your smell? Nasty. Gross. Well, my friend Oni is playing right now, so let's go raid her. Oniako. Well, I was actually speaking to Oni the other day, talking about how we need to collab in October. So, date TBD. Because she's also planning stuff in October too. So we're working things out, but that is also on the books. Speaking of, for the rest of this week, I'm off Monday. I'm probably not going to stream because I do have a doctor's appointment that day, so I'll be out unless I stream in the evening, maybe. And tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, 7 p.m. ET, I will be doing our weekly collab with Panda. We'll be continuing Guild Wars 2. I'm excited to do that. But yeah, that's kind of it right now. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today, doing a little unique special stream with my dear friend, my lovely friend Anthem, who I've known for 7 years, so sweetheart. They're a baby streamer. They kind of stream whenever they're available or able to and have the spoons for it, so consider dropping them a follow. Their information is in the title of this video. Thank you, Mr. Otaku, for the raid messages. Much appreciated. I'm gonna start the raid now. And I'm gonna grab this. All right, well, we're gonna go send the love over to Ani. Stretch, I'm so tired. I need to go. First, I need to clean up this fucking mess that I left behind. And put the candies and stuff away. I have a little bit of a tummy ache, so I'm probably gonna rest for a little bit. And then I'm probably gonna do some cleaning. But yeah. So I hope you guys take care. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, of course, as always. We'll be doing more Discord stuff. Thanks for so much for those who stopped by the Discord community, first ever community night yesterday. So more to come, more to come. Later next, thanks, Tyler. My friend only according to captions. I love captions. All right, bye guys. Remember as always to stay hydrated, stretch, sleep well when you do, take your medication, of course, as always, Cthulhu and I love you very, very much. All right? Mwah. Bye.